Hello everyone and welcome to the Owlbear Inn where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I started that without most of my lung capacity. Whew. Take a deep breath everyone. Little moments of relaxation and peace. Alright, moment's over. How was the week? How's everyone doing?
Living the dream.
Yay.
Living la vida loca. I've got a dancing cat,
you?
it's just cool. It was fun, you know.
Dancing cat?
Last week I didn't tell most of you actually. Peter knew I managed to pop one of my ribs out again and I think got forced back in. Poor guy went to for this one because my normal guy, she's on holiday right now, off in some different place. So I had to go to a different one. This guy was like, "Are you okay with like a lot of pressure?" Dude, just get it back in. He's got both his hands around and he basically just body slams me. And there's this little like, oh, that felt good. Like, it felt awful. It was painful, but it felt good.
Stop talking.
Alright, well, the normal kind of stuff this week. It is a brand new month of September. However, there are certain things going on with IRL life things where Heroes Feast, we're not going to do it this week. We're going to do it a week from this next Tuesday. So I might do something just to fill the time and the space, but we'll see what happens. Owie! Mystery of Bloodheim should be back this Thursday. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
It should be back this Thursday. It's no longer Mystery of Where is Will High and What's a Facey, or Mystery of Minecraft, Mom, for sure, where they experience my true chaotic natures. I burnt a lot of villagers down. It was great. Poor villager people. That is going to be happening at 8 p.m. I'm trying to remember. We're okay with it. It's great. 8 p.m. with the normal crew. We're going to have a nice, lovely recap for that one, definitely. Maybe one of the Beckys will come out again for it. Our recaps have gotten interesting. As far as anything else, there's merch. You can go support us and get some merch. I've got BT on today. Woo! Look at this! Yeah, I felt like wearing a nice, deep, comfortable blue shirt, and that's my BT one. These things are really comfortable, people. It's almost like I'm not even wearing a shirt. It's great.
Ooh.
Let's see what else. Anything in anyone's lives? How you all doing? Anything new?
I moved
You moved?
to
That's
Salida.
amazing. Nice.
So, beautiful mountain area.
Yay!
Yeah. It's a little bit of a drive, but as far as passes go, I think it's one of the more gentle passes.
And so you take the hard Scrabble pass. Have you taken that one yet? Ooh.
Wolf
Drive that
Creek
way.
Pass over to Pagosa is pretty bad.
I don't think I've ever taken that one.
My brakes caught on fire on that one. Yeah,
Snap.
that was
Okay.
crazy.
That's a sentence. Anyway.
Seems
bad.
Seems very bad. Okay. I think the inevitable is going... Ben, did you catch the last one? Did you manage to catch
I've
the
been
VOD?
trying to. I'll rely on your recap here.
Alright. You have to make sure I give a nice, good, detailed recap then.
Let's go make friends.
Let's go make some friends.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
It's a really long one, sorry. Hi, and welcome back. Last week on the Chronicles of Iridai, the wonderful party here ended up finding their way, basically ignoring the panicked look inside the Children of the Stone member's face. Nah, they got it. They can take care of it. They ended up walking their way through the forest for roughly 6 or so hours, finding their way to the location where these rumblings were coming from, locating a door in a tree that Schnozboop opened by putting his hand in and getting it pricked by something. Entering into this gene lab, making a clear amount of racket as BT had to slide their way down, being a cat design and not being able to use the ladder like everyone else. They piandered? That's a new word. I'm going with it. Someone give me a definition. They piandered their way through this gene laboratory and discovering pieces of evidence that there were people here recently. Although a few of them picking up on that a little bit more clearly than others, as Teffy just wandered around openly, not doing any sneaks at all. Ending up having to have a little word with her on maybe sneaking around, and there might be some people around, forcing their way into a door, having some fun encounters with a decompression chamber that they opened the door multiple times with, eventually
Because
figuring
Teffy
out what it
smashed all
was.
the buttons.
Because Teffy smashed all the buttons, also turning on the alarm in the process of doing it. Yeah, Teffy made a lot of noise.
They used BT as a guinea pig in compression chamber.
They did. Figuring out what this chamber was, though, that you had to experience its process in order to get further in. They triggered it again, all went into the chamber, and as soon as BT went out, he immediately got attacked. Assailed by 3 individuals of a species and race they don't understand or know, purpled skin, pointed ears, small little tusks, and these lively tentacle barbed beards that they used to puncture into the skin and inject with venom. Indeed. On the other side of the chamber there was another one of these decompressions with this light blinking, indicating that it was about to open at some point. They desperately found their way to turning off the system or putting it on a standstill. They weren't entirely sure what it was. Gaining control of the room they were inside, Altian messing around with the control desk in front of them, figuring his way around this old Iridine technology that was long lost. Ended up having a discussion with the individual inside the main chamber, where this giant device was oscillating, shaking the ground and vibrating, creating these rumblings. All of his sayings being very unclear and rather confusing in certain ways. And the situation being fairly dire, with many of them actually being quite injured at that time and point.
I was
Zara... Altian was fine, so everything's okay. Zara ruffled through her pockets, pulled out the key from Mr. Keys, and used it on the only wooden door. They made their escape into this strange chamber with a single bed and a light nightstand. And as the door closed, Altian counting down quietly under his breath for the bomb that he fashioned and created, leaving behind, hoping it would take care of this device. The door shut as this form on the other side shifted maybe just a taunty wall, turning into this elongated, armed, winged, bone-white, fanged and sharp-teethed creature that grinned and waved at you with long, pointy fingers. Door shut. Ultian counted down 2, 1. Then the door opened. And in walks Mr. Keys. As he examines all of you with his plain face and expressionless. Oh. Hello.
Kiefer, how are you doing?
Schnozboop. I'm... Oh, that's why everything's so loud. Oh my gosh. I'm doing quite well, I suppose. How are you?
Well, if I'm being honest, I've been better.
Oh.
Would you mind, you seem to have been here longer than us. Is there a place we could, discuss something?
He's got this mug inside his hand and he's just sipping at a liquid and looks down at him. 3 out of 10. Here is a good place. Do you need it to be private?
That might be best.
Very well. Do you mind holding this?
Oh, not at all.
He turns around as he hands you this mug, puts a key inside the door and twists it. You can all feel this small... And those of you receptive enough, Ultian probably actually, right as you're saying this, there is a small shift as though like there was a pulse of wind, minor enough to make it just as all the loose fabrics shift ever so slightly.
Sorry for the intrusion.
Oh, it's not an intrusion. I'm not entirely sure if people can intrude on me anymore. But it's not expected. Then again, what in life is?
We go into this new room.
You're still inside this room. He just pulled the key out. And seeing Schnozboop kind of looking at the hand, oh, we don't need to go into a new room for this one.
Oh. Okay. Well.
I'll take my mug back.
Ooh, yes, of course.
Thank you.
Also, I'll take it the key was a one-time use.
Your key was, yes. Would you like another?
I would love one.
Very well. May I have the old one?
Do I have it or is it in the...
Yeah, you have it.
Okay. Sure. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, yes. He grabs some random, completely different key off of him and hands it to you.
Okay. I will rename this the Stranger Key for Mr. Keys.
Well, this may be of note to you as you seem to be a world traveler at minimum. We just encountered... Well, Ultian, maybe you better explain with the details and whatnot.
We're on a mission, figuring out why these earthquakes were happening. We found a device and people were using it. They kind of looked like people.
Yeah, he uses people loosely here. Octopus-faced fellas.
And something else. The one in charge was I don't think he's from here. If you know what I
Yeah.
mean.
Give an accurate description of what they looked like. Both the minions and the guy. Height, weight, facial features, blah, 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 blah. References to when they die, they're just going home, blah, 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 blah.
Huh.
And they're invading. Yeah. Their whole quest to take over this. I don't know if they used the word realm or land or dimension or what did they use?
One of those words.
But they're taking it over. Yeah.
Huh.
Take
Whether
over our
that's-
neck of the woods.
Yeah.
He also called us puppets.
That is all very unfortunate. I don't know what
So
those
you
are,
wouldn't-
sadly.
Well, it was worth a shot. Where exactly are we?
Hmm? Oh. We're in Crowburg.
What is Kroberg?
Oh, 1 second while I check my map. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey,
Well,
hey, hey.
Is that in the Vazuth Republic?
Yes.
Oh.
Right next to
Huh.
the front line, actually.
I've never been to the Vazuth. Wait, this is near your home, isn't it, Zara? Nearish, anyways.
In the vicinity.
Teffy
There is-
at this point would be probably saying, actually, it's a bit closer to mine.
Ah, yes. Well, very good. Interesting. Well, Kiefer, what you been up to? Anything fun and anything interesting? Have you met any fun friends?
No, I have seen a lot of death, though. It's rather unfortunate when looking for one of my brothers. It was the front line here, and there was a major assault just one solar ago. I figured Wrath would be here, but he's not.
Oh, that's a shame. Would you, I don't know if you've already eaten. Would you like to share a meal with us?
That would be a fine idea.
Very good. I don't know if you, what you have done. Do we need to get out of it in order to utilize the tavern?
Oh. Yes, I would not recommend opening the door right now. He puts his key back inside of it and twists it the opposite direction that he did previously. And there's that same pulse. He pulls the key out and opens it up.
To the food, then.
Yes. It's all fairly bland, unfortunately. And heavily rationed.
Well, I mean, depending on your abilities and if it's convenient for you, we could go back to where we were, which was the city town of, it's a small word, Vilt. We'll go back to Vilt. I do not think that is a rationed area. We could have dinner there.
Well, my brother's not here, and you seem to have found yourself to me again. That seems like a fair idea.
All right, very good. I found there was an establishment there that seemed fairly good. We'll see if they have good, tasty foods.
You should see if he could open a door inside the Druid Guild hall.
Ooh, really could. Do we want to be in there?
That would be so awesome. We got in. Hey, they said if we could get in, we'd be allowed.
That sounds like an idea.
Sounds like a loophole.
Well, did BT actually say this idea? Because Snozgoop
Yes.
did not think of it.
Oh, druid place thingy.
That's an interesting idea.
I'll
Big
describe
Tim.
it. Rock entrance here, there's a Druid Guild inside, but they won't let anyone who can't pass through the rock in. But they said if we could get in, we'd be welcome.
I say we go for it.
If that is interests
Possible.
you, Kiefer, that interests me, I'm sure.
He's
That
got
would
this
surely cause issues.
brass key in his hand.
Why?
And she's making its way towards the lock. Yes, why would it cause issues?
What would it cause an issue?
They said we
I'm
would
sure
be
that's not
welcome.
what they meant. They meant if we had that certain spell to get in.
Well, that's not what they said. So
Or
surely
didn't
they can't be punished
specify.
if they didn't specify.
The
Yeah,
lack
they
of
wouldn't tell us
detail.
how they were doing it.
Surely.
We had to guess. They just said if we could get in.
Everything has room for interpretation.
I say we let Mr. Keys do his work.
My interest is piqued, I have to say, Oltien. I would like to.
If I have to fight my way out of there, I will leave you all behind. Do you understand me?
Well, in fairness, I'm pretty sure Kiefer can just get us out, assuming he doesn't want to fight his way out there.
He
There's
puts
a
the,
lot of assumptions going around right now, it seems.
he puts
Seems
the
to be
key
catching.
inside the
I feel like
locking.
that could be our new group name, The Assumptions.
The assumptions. Oh gosh. And he turns the key and stops. I hate druids.
Hey,
And pulls the key out again. I'm like, well, hate's probably a strong word, so I don't. I just find them frustrating. I can only get into places with doors. They don't have any doors.
Oh, so we can't get in after all.
qualifies as a door.
They don't have any
Something
closets?
with a lock.
Hmm.
There's a lot of locks in the world.
So you're saying we can't get in?
This key would get me there if we could.
Yeah, it's a bust. Oh well.
Oh, well. A fun idea. Big Ten. A fun idea, no doubt. Well, I guess to the tavern in Vilt then.
Yes, now I want to go there. To Ville.
I don't suppose you know the spell meld into stone or something of that nature.
I probably could.
Well, then, seemingly you could get in.
Maybe a side distraction. That'll be worth it. Puts a different key inside the lock as he's muttering to himself as little plans and processes of how he can possibly get his hands on a way to meld with stone. Anyone who's got a passive insight of higher than 15 is probably the time where you'd realize that's probably the only thing that bothers Mr. Keys is when he can't get into a place. And he didn't like that.
Well, hopefully we didn't upset him.
Nah, you'd have to do a proper insight check for that one.
Oh, you know I'm doing it. Why give me the option?
So you can maybe do it.
16.
16? Nah, that's only one higher than 15, yeah? You definitely get that he's bothered by the fact
Oops.
that there are no doors.
Can
Yeah.
I do an insight check?
You can.
All right, let's see.
It's not one of those check things that only one person can do.
All right. We rolled a 20,
A 20.
a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. The word. Okay. So dirty. You do get a little bit more than just perturbed by the fact that he can't get in there. It's more that there might be something that he wants to look at now. Because places he can't get to are usually the places that he wants to get to, because of what he's looking for might actually be there.
Mr. Keys is on a mission?
Determination. You can see that determination inside of him.
I love it.
He's filled with determination.
Yes.
He turns the key. There's no pulse on this one, but he opens up the door. And on the inside is what did I call it? It was the lumberers. The lumberers. Just the large room on the inside of it. On the inside of it. Where's my sentence structure going? It's the main room part where the tables are. Dining area. There we go. The counter and the bartender on the other end. Sees the door open. It's for being around 4 p.m. Okay, I can actually. It's late afternoon. Nearly, it's coming to the end of the day. Usually where you'd find things to be rush hour. There's no one in here. It's completely empty.
Investigation.
Do it.
Snozzpoop will just ask the bartendery tavern keep guy. Is there that person's there, right?
Yeah, he's there. He's currently polishing the inside of a mug, looking at you all with a very confused face.
Did something happen? Where are the people?
Town's on lockdown. How did you... It doesn't matter, get in here. Don't leave the door open.
Goes in. What's the lockdown about?
Something about something getting loose. Didn't ask that much details. Anything, I just closed the shutters, locked the door, and now you're here.
Something got loose and you didn't ask what it was?
It's not my business. I sell things to the
Insight
lumberjacks.
see if he's lying.
Go for it. What was that investigation, Ultian?
26.
26.
11 for the inside.
11 for the insight. Ooh, you're not too sure, Schnozzboob. There's only the words were said. Can you read? With a 26 for the investigation, though. Real quick interruption on that. The chairs and everything is nice and neatly packed in. If anything happened recently, the bartender's had time to clean things up. In fact, it looks like that's kind of what he's been doing. Is just cleaning things up and putting stuff away. Looks like it's been set up for another day.
Well, could we have your finest grub for all, 3, 4, 5 of us?
Aye. Could do that. Do you you're going to be needing a place to stay tonight.
Yes, as well, please. For these 5 of us. Unless you, of course,
Right.
you were planning on staying Kiefer.
Oh, well, I was going to go find the guild, actually. No. Town is completely on lockdown. There's no getting out or in.
We'll take that
Snawsuit
as a
gives
challenge.
Kiefer a big old wink.
Oh, yes. What was that? Nothing. Alright, I'll just get those ales for you all.
Thank you, good sir.
I'm gonna go take a look outside.
Okay. The windows are indeed shuttered. You can peek through the gaps inside the wood, though, quite easily. And taking a look outside, there's no one on the streets. All the other houses are followed suit. The windows are shuttered.
I'm gonna go outside and investigate further.
You Freaking guild members taking their own lives in their own hands. Outside, a little cloudy, fairly sunny. Looks like a beautiful day.
Okay. About another investigation.
Since I'm still warded to him, I go with him.
Okay.
Ooh, what would that be?
Maths. It's great.
Book math. 23.
23. How long are you gonna be walking around and looking, investigating?
I'm gonna walk out to like the middle of the street and just kind of like scan around. I'm also keeping my ears open.
Cool. Walking out in the middle of the street. The roads being completely empty, you can feel a lot more of the wind that kind of gets coursed through these tort? What is wrong with my English today? With these tight roads, it's always, my English is always bad. But these tight roads, you can feel a lot more of them being empty right now. There's not even that slight rumbling hum from the Arctic devices that they used for processing of the wood. When you got into the town area, you could hear that at all times. And you look up and around and there's no steam or smoke plumes coming from even the factory areas. It's quiet.
No, looking at Big Ten.
What exactly is going on?
I don't know. We either get in
Back
trouble by
inside.
finding somebody or we go back inside.
Back inside. I'll leave this at all.
Okay.
Back inside.
Where did that previous one?
I was going to say, do we make it back inside? The
You do
music
make it
says
back
no.
inside. You do, yeah. You make it back inside, walking in just right when the bartender's popping these mugs down. It's like a half-orc, half-elven looking fellow. Fairly large in size, but slender. Right, well, if you're all fine. I'll finish my stuff up.
Before you do, what exactly do you know about what's happening outside?
I started a few... Oh, when did it start? So a few cycles back. Roughly 10 or so. I could be very wrong on that though. I mean, it's like you've seen, I don't really keep attention to what's out there. Just what's in here. It's all that matters to me. So when it started, really, I don't know. I just can tell you that for a while now, there's been solars where the town has to shut down for a bit. If you listen carefully, you might even be able to hear the screams, but there's a loud noise that usually comes very eerie and soul-crushing the first time you hear it.
Who has the authority?
The mayor? They're the one that give the issue, the order.
Okay.
Fania, she would know a lot more. She's a couple buildings down. If you can manage to make your way that way, good luck though. I mean, every time you leave a building, you're really taking your life out of your own hands. From what we've understood, they tell me to stay inside. I stay inside.
Has this happened before?
Many times, yeah. I would say it's common. We usually get it 2 or 3 times a cycle. Although this one was, this is the 3rd time, and it's only the cycle starting. Looks like we're in for a bad year. Or a bad cycle. Excuse me, I should be not using the word year.
Did it have anything to do with the earthquakes?
No, those earthquakes. Those started ever since I've had shop open here. These have been happening before. Since before I've opened up my shop. Earthquakes are separate.
Maybe we'll go talk to someone tomorrow.
Could wait out the night. Longest one of these lasted was roughly 3 solars.
Oh, very good. Did you bring the grub yet?
He brought the drinks. Yeah, he brought the grub too, yeah. Yep.
Okay, great. Snoz was gonna start eating the victuals, and
Fiddles.
say to Kiefer, what do you think? How does it compare to whatever that other place was called? Kroberg.
Picking up some of these fresh berries and fresh food. It actually is considerably better. Supply trains to Kroberg are raided frequently. And their farms have been burnt to the ground, so it's a little difficult to find fresh fruit there. He bites into this strawberry-looking thing. It's not red on the inside. It's kind of a greenish, weird hue to it.
Guava.
So it's not a strawberry. It's called a struni. Like honeydew. Yeah, it looks like a strawberry, but it tastes like honeydew. Struny.
Hey, weird. Can get behind that though.
Well,
Who do we
good.
have
I'm
to
glad you came
report
with
to?
us.
What was it about Big Tin?
Who do we have to report to that we've solved the earthquakes?
The mayor.
Oh, good.
We report to the mayor in the morning.
That is something we have to do. He has to send people out there. A lot of them. Double check. I don't exactly know what my bomb was able to accomplish.
Or do we want to
Oh,
go back
yeah.
first?
I think we should go with them, probably. We need more people.
Sounds like a plan. Right after some sleep, I think.
Oh, yeah, here.
Take out my little vice. And I'm gonna hit you with a little stim pack.
Hit me with your stim pack.
What's that do?
I'm gonna heal you.
Oh.
Or
Fire
1d plus
away.
5.
It's a spell, but we flavored it as a stim pack. Because Altian technically doesn't cast spells, even though they're using an artificer class. Which is actually
say
only
8?
1 level. 8? Or 18?
8.
8.
Cool. Oh, thanks, Altin. Appreciate that.
It definitely doesn't feel good when it goes into your skin.
It's like burning fire
It
ants
is a
for a
needle.
while.
Just get really
Sure,
wide-eyed.
wakes you up.
Oh, I haven't felt this spry for about 4 decades.
It really slaps you in the gams.
Very good, very good, very good. All right, okay. Well, let's get this food down. Let's get going. Yeah, let's do it.
You got a nice
Okay.
platter of different kinds of foods in front of you. I say platter, it's a good amount, and then the bill comes around and it turns out, yeah, whole gold.
It's what now?
It's a gold.
A
You did
gold?
say the
Gold?
best.
a gold piece for all the
Oh,
for
is
what
that
you've
Oh,
purchased.
1 gold.
Is that 1 gold for the food and the rooms?
No, just the food.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Sure, with an are you sure? Give me a persuasion check. Oh, bards.
That's a 28.
Oh, gross.
Oh.
Yeah. He looks in. It's not like I need to feed myself or anything. Sure, yeah. Gold for the rooms as well.
Great. He flips him a coin, the gold coin, and says, "Could I have a receipt, please?"
Catches it and flips it around, looks at you. You're telling me that. Are you on a mission right now?
Yes.
So the guild's going to reimburse you for this.
Hopefully.
And he's still negotiated.
Writes a receipt and hands it over to you.
Thanks so much.
Turns
Appreciate
around,
ya.
Bickers to himself as he walks away. Then there's Mr. Keys with his straight face just behind you. Why is he upset?
I think he would have preferred more money to less.
Oh. What is the importance of money? I've never used it.
Well, most people require it in order for them to feed you and house you, that sort of thing.
Interesting.
How do you usually eat and sleep under a roof?
I pick a key and put it in a door, and usually walk into a room with a bed.
Oh, what about food?
I don't think I've actually eaten a full meal in a very long time. I don't see the purpose of it if I don't have company.
You don't need it to sustain yourself?
No.
Oh, you and Big Tin have that in common.
Yes, I suppose we do. Although you are
I've also
made of
never used money.
heavy things. Mr. Keys pokes you, or Kiefer pokes
I've got
the
lots of wounds on it.
metal a few times. The presumably damaged locations are a little squishy.
For now.
Different designs, but neither of us need food.
Very good, very good. What time of the day is it?
Yeah, probably running up to around 7 p.m.-ish.
Oh, great. Well, Kiefer, I do hope to see you in the morning, but if not, it has been a pleasure to see you, as always. Hopefully next time it'll be in more cheerful circumstances. But I am an old man and must go to sleep now.
Ah. Age is just an excuse. That is a joke, yes. Am I doing that right?
Perhaps in some culture I am not aware of.
Oh. Well, sleep well.
Thank you so much, Kiefer. A delight. And then Snozzoop's going to go to the room and go to sleep ASAP.
Do it, chew it. Going to sleep ASAP.
I'm gonna stay up for a bit, and you guys see Altian doodling in his notebook, like he has ideas.
You see, Taffy would be doing the same thing, basically scribbling inside the notebook furiously, looking back and forth between other little bits of scribbly bits, little pieces of paper that they have, and then randomly find time to write little notes on, transcribing it all into one little notebook.
I am plopping down in front of the inn door.
Nice.
On the inside.
On the inside. Nice.
But
Okay.
blocking it from being opened.
Good clarification. Closer towards the end of the night when this lad who's manning the inn right now is putting all these lights out. He sees you in front of the door and goes, "Actually, I think I'm going to sleep really well tonight knowing you're there. Thanks."
No problem.
Wanders off to a back room. You all can stay up as long as you like. You can eventually get a nice long rest.
Yep.
Hit those long rest buttons.
I don't have a long rest button.
That's right, you don't. Calculate.
I need exact time.
Yes, you
since
do.
we walked through the door.
The
Yeah,
door.
The key door.
Oh, I love the doors so much. It's great. I'm gonna say the exhaustion, the tiredness, staying up for research stuff, or like thinking, processing everything that happened. Let's give it a good 15 hours. Let's bring it around to 8 a.m. the following day.
I am pristine.
Nice. so is no longer the first month of the first solar of the third lunar. It's the second solar. So
Give
we're
it that
at
one more time.
line 1, so it's 1, 2, it's 1, 2, 3, y'all. One, 2, 3, 5, 66. You were all... Oh. No, you've taken a long rest. Never mind. I've nearly forgotten something I have to do.
Is it friendly?
No.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Good.
It's real shameful. It's really
I
sad.
had
Hang
no
on.
knocks on the door.
No, but... Schnozzboop. During the night, you, at around 7 p.m., like an old person, like they usually do, you find your way to this cot. It's fairly comfortable, actually, surprisingly. You could tell there have been other people who've slept in it before with divots in different places.
Sorry. I guess my mic was off. And I was like, what is going on?
What is going
Sorry.
on? Are you good? You being a smaller frame, though, you fit quite nicely, and it's very comfortable. And you quickly find yourself drifting to sleep. You can know you're dreaming, but mainly because you have that sense of the dreaming sense where something's happening, but all you see is nothing. And then your eyes flitter open and it's pitch black inside your room. The candle having been left lit, you falling asleep before you put it out, has recently just flickered out. You can see the smoke coming from what was left of the wick. There's no longer any candlestick on top of it.
I can see in the dark. Can I see anything?
Taking a breath, looking around a little bit, you realize with the first movement, your sheets are covered in sweat. Everything is sticky on the inside and throwing it off. Give me a perception check.
That's a natty 20 on the ooh-woo.
Yes, sir.
The thought of something causing you to sweat that much during the night quickly evades your mind as you see, standing in a corner, this halfling. His back is to you, and there's this curly brushed, dirty brown hair on the back end, these clothes that are torn, rips and tears all throughout, cuts underneath.
I'm not going to say anything. What I am going to do is just start pointing, trying to message where Ultian is, and say something like, "There's a kind of creepy dude in my room."
Okay. Altian, where would you have retired for the night?
In whichever room. Whichever room the DM deems my
Okay.
my exhausted brain took me.
That's probably more
Sorry,
of a taffy thing
that's
to
a
do.
very
No, you-
specific question that I could not answer.
What's the text of message? Do you have to specify the person, and does it specifically go to that person, or could it hit someone else by accident?
You point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Okay.
You can cast this spell through solid objects if you're familiar with the target and know it beyond the barrier.
Yeah, there's a familiarity behind it, so it is the specific person. It's about 4 seconds. I mean, you start with the room immediately to the connected, conjoined to the yours, and then go moving across the hallway and hitting that fourth room that you know you'd be hitting. So going up the stairs and turning right, walking down this hallway, you're on the third room to the left. Altian is on the immediate room to the right of the stairs. And you get Altian, you're having I don't know, maybe a lovely dream or disturbed sleep, whatever it would be for Altian after experiencing what they've experienced recently.
It's a dreamless sleep.
Dreamless sleep. And you hear, in your head, immediately waking you up, Schnozboop, what do they hear?
Hey, Ultian, there's a creepy dude in my room.
I'm gonna get up and find his room.
You stand up.
Once he seems to have responded.
Yeah,
All you
hear
hear is a
that groan
grunt.
as a response.
Great. Snozboop will slowly sit up and say in as friendly tone as he can muster, "Well, hello there. What you up to?"
There's a slight creak in the floorboards as this figure just shifts its weight a little bit, but doesn't move or say anything.
Is there something that I can help you with?
No response still.
When was I woken up? Has my long sleep happened?
Yeah, for the purposes of this, I'll give it to you. The long sleep will have happened.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and cast Sanctuary on myself at will. And then I'm going to walk slowly towards the door. And in my mind, he's in the corner of the room that's by the door. Is that?
Yeah. So right by the door, maybe 4 feet from the door handle.
Good sir, ma'am. I think I'm going to leave if you don't have anything that I can help you with. And I'll reach for the doorknob at this point, very slowly, and attempt to open it.
Okay. So a few things happen at points. First off, Altian, you get up. Do you know where he's sleeping? There's no one else in the inn right now. And you get to the door, and it's not locked. You open the door up, and on the inside is Schnozboop asleep in his bed. Schnozboop, as you open this door, in a flash and an instant, this being is in front of you, and you recognize the gnome that you've been seeing multiple times, staring straight at your face with anguish, anger, pain. And he just screams, but this time you hear it. As loud as it can be. I'm not going to scream at that full length. I can, but I won't. To spare your ears. And just as the hands are flying at your throat, you wake up. And Altian, you see Schnozboop dart up straight. Sweat beating down his forehead. Schnozboop, you're inside your bed again.
I'm assuming it's not normal for you to cast spells in your sleep.
No. That is not the first time I've had a dream about that individual.
Another individual.
Well, it was actually a gnome that I knew from home. Oh, and his name is, one moment, I was told.
What was a DM?
I'm trying to find it
back,
too.
it was back when I put myself to sleep against the serial killer guy.
Yee. I think I found the right page. I'm not sure I wrote that name down. Pretty sure I did.
Liam.
Ah, yes, I did.
It's Liam. His name was Liam. And in the dream, he seems to be screaming in possibly agony, possibly fear. I'm not quite sure. Actually, I would like to see if I can insight to see what kind of screaming it is.
You can, yeah. While Schnorsboop is kind of taking a moment to think about this situation, Ortian, you doing anything specific?
I'm gonna incite him. I'm inciting Snozboop.
Schnorsboop, okay. Schnorsboop, what was yours?
It's if I'm rolling insight, that is a 13.
13. Ooh. Okay, right.
22.
22. 13. It's been a few times since you've encountered this. I mean, there seems to be some kind of degradation about the image you saw. I mean, the first time you saw him, he was pristine. His clothes were very fine, and he looked clean. And this last time you saw him, there were many tears, cuts on his skin and his eyes, instead of being the bright color that you knew, even when you knew him in real life, they were this reddened, dull green. You're not sure entirely what that means, but I mean, with an insight check of a 13, but you can tell he was in pain. Like, he was in agony.
Okay.
Now, Altian, for you, I don't know if you've ever looked at someone that you've known for a bit when they think about a friend of theirs being in pain. That's kind of the face that you get and you see on Schnorsboop for a moment there, as they recall and recollect.
And as I'm thinking about it, he was screaming in pain, and the first dream I had, he was sort of his normal self, besides the screaming, and as far as his dress and whatnot, but this time he seemed worn down and scraped up, like he'd been running through brambles for hours. It's very strange. I don't know that I'd ever have had a dream like it. Do you know much about dreams, Zoltian?
No. Not really.
Very strange indeed. Well, thanks for coming to assist, even in my dreams.
Yeah. I was thinking here on the floor.
Oh, that's kind of you.
Altian caring about someone.
Concerned
There
in
is
anything. Just
heart
concerned.
in the darkness.
Do you believe in friendship? Yes.
I do now.
Snozboop feels much better with Ultian being in the room. He's going to go right back to sleep.
So, as you set up a little blanket on the ground for Altian, actually probably not even a blanket, Altian probably just lies down on the ground and starts sleeping. I don't even know if you grab a pillow or anything.
Nope.
Just seems like the Altian way. You crawl onto your side and look in that corner Schnorr's booth as you're falling asleep, and it's just your loot where you left it. Nothing else there.
Probably sleeps with his loot, if we're being honest.
Then you get up and you go over and you pick up your loot from the corner and you go back to your bed and you sleep it.
Nice, good.
Yep, I'm just going to look up at the ceiling and count the planks of wood until I fall asleep.
There are 86. And you count them 3
Good
times.
even number.
Yes. And the rest of the night goes by uneventful. You have to kind of flip your blanket over Schnorr's boot to help get that precipitation from the sweating that you're doing during the dream out. You do find, I wouldn't call it peaceful. Maybe not even sleep. The kind of sleep that when you wake up in the morning, you feel the bags under your eyes. But it's morning time now.
At some point in the morning, I'm going to assume the innkeeper wakes up before everybody else and starts getting things ready.
Yeah.
When he comes in the room, the main little room before everybody else comes down, I want to, when he's by his counter or whatever bar or whatever he has in there, I'm going to come up to him and say, "Thank you for your hospitality," and materialize 10 gold.
He is going to look at you with, at first, the face of you getting to know facial expressions a little bit now. He's got the face of keeping on a strong face, but really going, "That's really cool." Like what he's looking at. And then the gold just materializes in front of him. What's your name?
BT.
BT.
BT of the Three Watchers.
I like you. Rest of your group seems a little stingent and tight, but that's alright. Haven't fully heard of your group before, so I get it. Thank you. I actually really appreciate this. It's gonna help make up for the losses yesterday. No horn, by the way, we're still on lockdown.
I'll go sit back by the door again.
Did you hear anything at the night?
Nope, quiet night. Or did I hear anything? Any screams
No.
in the distance or anything? Nope, quiet night.
Yeah. Neither did I. It just means it's going to be a bit more of a quiet day again today. Not much
Yeah,
to
we'll
be
see. Maybe we can help and get you back in business soon.
That'd be appreciated. Children of the Stone, I mean, you got a guild inside your city and they're supposed to do some community service for you, right? Volunteer around in the place. Heard several of the guilds, they end up doing refining of the buildings during the time. Or repainting and refurnishing if it's needed. No? What they do is they just go out to the forests, make them grow thicker and increase the lining of the pockets of people who don't even touch the lumber industry.
That's unfortunate. Well, we are renovating our town, bringing in guildsmen, bringing in materials. So if you ever need a new place, stop by Palios, set up shop. We take care of town.
Really?
Hmm.
Like you got shot for a tavern?
We can always make room.
Where's
we have one,
Pally's?
I'm sure. I'll explain where Palios is.
Oh, there's a city that had
We're rebuilding it.
It's a fair idea.
Your choice, of course.
No, thank you. You know, I thought the weirdest part of my day would be even having a conversation with the Steel Predator. Now I find the weirdest part of my day trying to figure out if my taxes can support me actually moving over there. He's going to continue doing some random little pieces. Offer you a drink a few times, but no need for that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Conversation happening over there. What is Zorik? Oh my.
Mute,
Hello?
Mute, mute.
I was supposed to do it a sec.
Very good. Well, it's morning time.
Apparently my vaping sounded like the blowing wind.
Oh.
Well, Snotspoop is gonna, go back downstairs, and he's gonna go see how Phyllis is doing.
Oh, Phyllis. Right, yeah. Phyllis is good.
Good.
Well taken care of.
Great. Gonna have a breakfast of rations from the cart as well.
Yeah. Some nice rations. Unfortunately,
Just pet
no
Philly
sign
for a
of Mr.
while.
Keys at all.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, he's gone.
Any movement in the town?
No, nothing.
I'll
Still
give my
dead.
report. No sounds, no screams, no movement, no one knocking on the door. The Grinch has successfully stole Christmas.
What? Anyway,
Sorry, something came up in memory. I don't know where that came from.
do we go today or do we wait this out?
Well, might have some useful information. Let's go see the mayor, I say.
Yeah, but is it worth the risk? We don't know
Someone
what's
wanna
out there.
roll a percentile dice for me?
I'll do it.
Since when have we asked if it's worth the risk?
That's a fairly new thing for you lot. It's probably just a
82.
campaign. 82. Oh.
We're rolling virtual dice today.
Ah, have your physical dice betrayed you?
I thought I packed them, and they are at my house. At my other house in London.
No.
I literally put them all in the bag that was supposed to go with my computer stuff, and I guess that was one of the bags I forgot.
See, this is where you need to become a super nerd now, and have a set of metal dice around your keychain with your car keys at all times.
There we go. Just toss my car
Upgrade.
keys.
Yeah.
Be
Right.
entirely digital and just have virtual dice wherever you are.
Hold
Anyway,
on.
There you go.
Boo to virtual dice.
Boo to virtual dice. Yeah.
Hey, they rolled pretty good today. 82.
Not bad. Cool. I have 82. I will keep that in mind.
Okay, so I'm gonna go look for the mayor's house.
I mean, those are some pretty good rolls right there.
anyway,
Before he walks out, I'm going to grab him. I'm going to say, once again,
Once again, we don't know what's out there.
you walked out last night.
Yeah,
Has that stopped us before?
BT's got a point. He did walk out last night and nothing really happened too much. You might be able to get away with short time frames. I mean, I've never tried because I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. But what's her facey? Fania, she's just 2 doors down. If you can risk 5 seconds, make it to her house.
plan?
Not encouraging you to risk your life, just, you know, you're already willing to do it. May as well try to help.
Wait, who's this person?
This is the bartender.
No. Who's Fanya? Is that someone
Fanya?
we've met?
So, that's a person he mentioned the previous night saying they would know more about what's going on than he does.
Ah, perfect. Okay, great. All right. Big Tin, would you like to go first?
Of course.
Very good. Lead the way.
Let's go, as they say.
I jump outside and strike a pose. Meow.
Looking around.
Well done. Well done, Big Tin. Unless you want to roll a performance check to see if you actually were well done.
I mean,
no.
okay, just well done. Empty streets.
We've seen those moves.
Okay.
You notice there are some children kind of peeking their head through the shutters. Looking at
Stay
the
inside.
commotion. Few them. Duck under.
We go to Folia's house.
Fanya.
Fanya. We go to Fanya's house.
I need to write that down so I
Not
don't forget.
Thalia.
Not Folia. No, that's a different NPC. You know, I gotta take the old names, change one letter, and then roll with that.
It's like Tanya with an F.
Yeah. Actually, that's with an H at the end as well.
Tanya.
So then I can be Hindstorm.
You could be Hindstorm. Yeah. Hinddorm.
It's 2 letters.
True.
Very
True.
good. Once there, Snazoop will knock politely on the door.
And you hear come from the inside a... What?
Hello!
Okay. Then a... And on the other side is this really wild head. Like, fairly grey, some auburn, colours, freckles all over the place, a big old divot in between the 2 teeth, bright brown eyes, and these goggles over them at first that are stained and scarred with scrapes all over the place, and she takes them, pops them up, and goes, Whoa, why are you outside?
To come talk to you?
Oh, well, come on inside, come on.
I go inside.
She looks at Big Tin like, wow! You can fit, but careful about the furniture, okay? It can understand me, right? Like, it speaks common? Is there a specific language?
Yeah, he can understand you. Right, Big Tin?
Oh, sorry. I was muted. Yes, I will be careful.
I'm holding it up. Come on. She turns and you see her just go. Like, basically, she's not running. It's more of a really just super fast walk. But it almost looks like running. Gets to a corner in this just barely large enough hallway. It would be a lot larger. Like, this house could be bigger, but there's stuff just piled up on the sides all over the place. But she turns a corner, then stops and pops her head back out and like, this way, come on. And close the door behind you, and if you can, actually do all the locks up again.
Teffy's really interested in locks. She does that.
Sure, yes. So I'm like, alright, yeah, I can do the locks. I really like locks. They're great. It's 100% backstory relevant for me to like locks.
100%.
100%. Oh yeah.
So we follow Fanya.
Fun
So
She
y'all.
lead us.
Turning the corner is what would be a fairly large living room, but again, stacks of things just all over the place. I mean, there's books upon books upon books upon books upon books. I mean, Teffy is also struggling at even getting through this hallway because there's books all over the walls. Random little pieces of like glass in places, like broken beakers in different spots. You have no idea why they're there, but they're there. And this liquid inside one beaker that seems to be sloshing about even though no one's touched it. It's not even moving at all. Like, don't touch anything. I mean, obviously, I really just don't. The last time something got touched in here, the whole place actually... Irrelevant story. Hi, okay, so you risk the outside. She steps into a different room and you can hear her echoing through these places and the clinking of clattering of something inside the room that she's in. There's a couple of couches in here that have room for you to sit down. There's barely enough room for Big Tin to come into
I
the
Sit
take
seat.
down
it-
on the couch.
I take it looking at a book is not an option.
It's always an option.
What's our escort's name?
Escort.
To
Fanya?
the lab. Fanya. Fanya.
Fanya.
Fanya, I am interested in a book you may have among this many books. Do you have any on rifle maintenance?
Oh, yeah, I've got like about a dozen of those, all different authors. She's calling from a completely different room. Like, so the first one's gonna be in the first row, second shelf, third back, on right-hand
Can-
side, second story.
Do you mind if I peruse that book?
Not at all! I mean, peruse away, if you could find it. Maybe actually give me a moment. I've got some tea brewing up and over here. I've got some other little biddies coming around as well. I mean, I never have guests. People hate coming around here.
Hmm. I'll take some tea then.
She comes around with this larger than her tray, but she's still managing for somehow still managing, and she puts it down on the coffee table in the front. Like, all right, some tea, biscuits, little sandwiches. No idea how she managed to whip all this up in the time frame. Yeah, little bits. Whew. Yeah.
Can I do an investigation check? Is this fresh looking, or are we gonna?
It looks
suffer
pretty
some
fresh. Sure,
consequences?
give me an investigation check then.
Okay.
Suffer some consequences. Most of them are dead, so,
Investigation
you know,
plus two.
suffering them is hard. I see Peter's reaction to that.
Oh, I rolled a 4.
A 4? Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh. It looks fresh, but looks could be deceiving, Zara.
Well, I guess we'll take the tea and frivolities associated.
Taffy is going to without thinking, because she's not here and I can do this to the character. This is what we do now, apparently, to characters for players who are gone. We tease them a little bit. Just picks up one of the sandwiches and starts eating it. Ham and mayonnaise.
I'm just waiting until everyone's sat down and ready.
Yeah, Snotspoop's not going to eat anything. I already ate breakfast. But it says, well, we were told by the Tavern Keep that you might have some more information about what's going on. And this is where I'm going to let my friend Ultian take the reins. He has some questions that we were hoping you could answer.
What exactly is going on right now in this town?
Oh, right. She dashes off again. Sorry. Yeah, just give me one moment. There's some things that actually will definitely be able to help us answer these questions. I'm a bit more of the town historian. I don't know if any of you have known or have had town historians. I keep all the history and the informations. I also do a fair amount of experimenting, so, you know, a little dangerous and risky in places. She comes back down with a couple of books in her hand, hands one to you, Zara. Like, rifling and such, maintenance, it's an extra, I don't need it, you can keep that. Put some other books down in a stack now on the coffee table.
Nice.
Alright, last 7 years of Vilt. It's been wild and it's been crazy. Usually, years, excuse me. Mix the word years with cycle. Last 7 cycles of Vilt. It's been a little crazy. A lot of change and update and increase on things. Exports, mostly. Because in the last 7 years we've had the Children of the Stone come in. And they've really helped in the increase of sales and such inside Wood. We've really reached out and branched out a lot. As far as what this is going on, that the size of these is only because of the impact that the Children of the Stones have had on our wonderful little town here. The other little bits, though, as regarding what is happening, that didn't start until 8 cycles? No, 6 cycles. 6 cycles ago, actually. 6. I'm going too far. A while back, some people got mauled by what we thought was a bear at a time, but turns out it wasn't a bear. From what I understand, like some kind of monstrosity. We think it came out of a gene lab. We're not entirely sure, though. But it wasn't actually ever caught, and we have to just shut down whenever it shows up, because everything we tried to do didn't do anything. I wasn't involved inside the hunting party, so it was only the interviews and the questions that I asked the people who were involved in what was trying to go on with it. I do have a book with a description of it, though. She pulls out one of the books inside the middle of the stack, opens it up, and flips it. The thing you see, like, drawn there, keeping in mind that this is a drawn depiction based off of descriptions, is this fleshy amalgamation. It almost looks humanoid in certain bits until you realize it's got 3 arms instead of just 2. And there are 6 legs holding up its body formation, and it seems to be larger than BT would be, and a heavily mutated and malformed being. Like, looking at this image, you understand why they would think that this would be a genetic experiment from one of the gene labs just escaped at some point in time. Have you ever played, bring it to IRL examples, have you ever played the game The Island? The survival game where all the mutant cannibals are on?
My wife was just playing that.
Yeah, okay. The Big Bertha, I call it Big Bertha. It's this giant one with multiple little legs. Kind of like that. That's what it looks like. Like an abomination. Not natural in the slightest. That's what was reported. I never saw it, actually, myself.
Down in that compound, do you all remember the glass, the containment area down there?
What? That wasn't to me. That wasn't to me, right?
No.
Okay. Because I didn't
I'm
understand
just
that
staring
question.
blankly at the rest of the group.
Oh, my apologies. I thought it was to her. What was your question?
Do you remember in the underground compound, the containment area with the glass?
Yeah, with the crazy weird person.
Yes.
What about
Do you
it?
think that maybe that containment area at one point in time contain whatever it is that's terrorizing this town.
Possible, I suppose. Does Snazboop remember the room? Was there anything besides the machine thingy in it?
There were...
So that could hold something.
That could hold something like a holding cell.
Yeah, is anything like that in that room?
There was... So so given the fact that you cast a few spells into the area, you definitely had a good sight through this glass. No, nothing that would hold someone or some being, nothing like a holding cell in any kind. But there was another door on the other side.
Okay. I relay that information to Oltin. I don't think there was anything that could hold anything in that room, but there was another room off of that room. Maybe it's from there, perhaps.
And who knows how many rooms that compound had. But it's nearby. It was old. Very old.
You found a gene lab nearby? Is that what you mean by compound?
Yeah.
Can I go with you?
It was what was causing the earthquake, you guys.
Really? You figured it out?
Yeah, there were some octopus-faced fellas in there doing bad experiments.
We have to tell your local sheriff and your mayor about this.
Oh yeah, as soon as the horn goes, you can go over to their place. Destroyed? What did you do to it?
It needs to be destroyed.
No.
Although you may have already destroyed it. You did drop a bomb in it before we left.
Yeah, but I'm worried that...
This is lost technology we're talking about. This is stuff that we can't make ourselves anymore. This stuff that's things that we need to find and preserve, not destroy.
Those very things caused us to be in the place that we are. As a continent, as a people.
Okay, well, I mean, that's a fair point. I guess. Studied, though.
I'd rather see it destroyed than go into anybody else's hands. Ever. I mean, unless it could be used to contain whatever it is that's terrorizing this place.
Contain,
It
now.
needs to be sealed.
According to the guards, the idea is not to contain, it's to avoid.
Well, that sounds like a great plan until there comes a time in which that horn never blows.
Well, if the horn never blows, then the children of the stone aren't here. They're usually the ones who go out and try to contain it. They usually do, too. I mean, they do quite well.
If they contain it, why does it keep coming back?
That's a good question. I don't know. I can't get into their guild, so I can't ask them the questions.
Well, then it looks like we have another stop.
Another
We should
stop.
just go out and contain it permanently.
Any other questions or thoughts from anyone?
Oh, well, I mean, if you're going to try to go out and contain it permanently, just know, according to the people, she flips a couple other pages away from the drawn description of it. According to the people, anything that was like from a sword or a mace or like a rapier, that stuff just didn't do anything. It was only the magic that got through. That's what scares it away.
Well, we're not a highly magical group.
Good luck.
Snozboop, I'd like to spend some time here with the books and maybe purchase some things from this little lab they've got going here.
Oh, very good. I'm sure there's many interesting books that I could spend my time reading while you do so. Snazwoop will kick up on a couch, grab the nearest book, and start reading it.
Are we not going to the mayor?
Not yet. I'm gonna see what I can find. With your permission, of course.
Peruse through the library you like. I mean, this is our library, so. Just
You
know.
wouldn't happen to have these, would you?
And I show her a list of components.
Why?
Because if you're so interested in the technology from before, maybe I can undo one of these. Oh, my voice isn't. Oh, well, whatever. I'm gonna pull out the crystal dynamite that I made.
Found these in the old
This one's like
computers, I guess.
So the crystal dynamite you made in combat. Now, normally I wouldn't be able to give you having any spare or extra, having just used, created, jerry-rigged that explosive and left it in the lab.
Oh, that's
You do
true.
have a
Yeah,
crystal,
I
though.
only
You
have
do have a crystal, a broken, like fractured crystal, but you do still have one.
Show that to her then.
She having a book inside her hand that she was about to give Schnorsboop because Schnorsboop just picked up the history of tax avoiding people of Iradai, like a book that kind of has no purpose on anything. But she drops that book and she grabs that crystal. I have never had my hands on one of these before, and I am delighted to have my hands on it now. By all means, you stay as long as you like. A little gnome person, that book is going to be absolutely pointless. Unless you want to know who's avoided taxes over the past 100 years. Cycles.
Well, what would you suggest?
This one. She picks up the book and hands it to you again. It's one of the three that has anything in regards to any of the reports of what's going on around here, and it's a little bit of the history of the Gene Wars time as well, and the history of what's happened in this area during the Gene Wars.
Very good. Snozwoop reads that book.
There you go. Yo, your Earth Ganassi looks like she's already deep inside one of the books of her own. You need those components. I have a few. And I mean, the lab is kind of everywhere. You just kind of set up wherever you want, and that's where it is.
Perfect.
The vial next to it that has that liquid that kind of slaps itself around, very violently slaps itself against the side of the vial, and she just reflexively, without breaking eye contact with you, reaches her hand up and steadies it. Just try not to use any of the liquids around here. Provide your own, unless I supply it.
I'm gonna peruse through the books. I'm trying to find something real useful to my skill set. How big is this library? How old are these books? What's the selection is really what I need.
The selection seems to be anything between learning your ABCs of Grantinen to genome processing of genetic experiments.
I'm looking for stuff of my skill set. Is there anything?
You've got plenty to go on here, so you're looking for your skill set of your give me a specific.
So I'm looking for either. I'll give you a couple choices here. Something to do but let's think here. Let's think. Something to do with sneaking around. Something to do with explosives, of course. And something, and this is gonna be the one that's like really high up on the list and probably very rare. But something to do with, you know, the books we found the last campaign that gave us a little booster because we like found them and we read them.
Yeah, I know those. You're level 4.
I know. I'm just looking for something to do with intimidation.
Okay. I
know I'm level 4,
every
so
single
I'm
time.
throwing that out there as my high one, as
Yeah,
my
yeah.
really rare one.
Okay, cool. Give me a percentile dice.
Okay, I shall.
I'm thinking of Fable. As you were saying all that, with those random books and things you pick up in Fable that increase your skills on things.
Yeah. Ooh, a cool 25.
A cool.
That number's round.
25. It is round. It's a nice quarter. Nothing that's going to permanently increase any of your skills or any of your little doohickeys, but I will. Let's do this. For things like this, I don't know what you all think about in implementing something like this, but how about we put like a little check token on this? You have information regarding a special kind of explosion. Let's leave it there, and let's leave that little check token of knowledge until the point where you, as Ultian, want to pull that check token and say, this is what that information was pertaining to.
Let me write that down. I'm putting it in my inventory.
How do we all feel about that? I mean, if we're cool with implementing things like that, because I think it'd be cool for the future for you all to randomly
Also,
have
you
these.
stealing this book from the library?
No, he's just taking the knowledge with him. But I don't want to like railroad the knowledge to a point where I give you some random doohickeys that could be completely useless. I want to give you something that's useful.
So you aren't trying to steal the book?
No.
I hope not. You could be. I mean, it's up to you.
No, it's a library. The libraries are a very quote-unquote socialist concept that everyone should get a free right to education, and that's part of the reason why he's so intelligent and to begin with, so he doesn't steal books from libraries.
Coming from Gruntino, all that makes sense.
The schools aren't great there, guys.
No, they're not. If you even have a school. He was in Zellum.
Yeah.
Zellum doesn't have schools. Even though you're in a time era where schools are a commonality. Zellum did not have a school. Zora and Big Ten. Are you two doing anything in particular?
Not in particular.
I don't think I have the option. I can't read a book.
I mean, I was already doing the rifle book reading.
yeah,
I
reading
don't
through
know
the
if I'm
rifle
still doing that, but
You can be, yeah. Yeah.
do I get something from that, or
That book, we can give you. I'll give you a checkbox too. Let's give you a
Checkbox?
checkbox. A little checkbox for rifle handling. When it comes to rifle details, if I ask you for like a roll of some kind for any firearm, you can just say you're declaring that checkbox. It's like inspiration.
okay?
Using your
How
inspiration to
often can I
reroll
do that?
d20. Once. Only once. It's a one-time use.
Once ever?
It's like your one-time use item. Once ever.
Okay.
When you use it, it's
Alright.
gone. You can't declare that anymore. It's like that rare
Okay.
item in an MMORPG that you pick up and you never want to use, and then you go fight the boss and you say, I'm definitely going to use it for doing the boss, and then you don't use it still.
And then you forget.
And then you forget. See, my policy is you pick it up, you use it. Even if it's fighting a little goblin, I use it.
Should I?
And then I get to the
put
boss
that in
and I
my
wish.
inventory?
Write it down in your inventory somewhere. I'm not going to remember it.
I put mine in my inventory.
I love that. You're like, I'm not gonna remember it. However you want to.
You remember
I
it
love
for
that.
your points.
Let's see. I think I will add it as an inventory item, just because it's a one-time use.
Yeah, then you can easily delete it as well.
We'll say other gear.
Other gear.
I will just plot myself in front of the front door again on the inside.
On the inside.
I'm gonna call it rifle mastery, one-time use.
And listen, see if I hear anything.
It's a few hours into reading books, going through certain things. Teffy and Defania both start having a general conversation about a liquid that keeps slapping the side of the beaker that's inside. Essentially, Fania reveals she has no idea what it is. She created it, but doesn't know what it is. When... Nah, you're good. Reading through everything, you get to about your midday point. When Big Tin, on the outside, far off distance you can hear voices crying out or calling. Very loud. Something very loud is happening in a distance. Then it stops. Then eventually you hear the cry. This, just as the bartender said it, this soul-ripping cry that seems to echo in amongst itself and rip through the air in an uncomfortable way. As it suddenly
Distance.
stops. Far. It's quiet enough to a point where Altian, even despite them having a very high passive perception, they're distracted reading a book right now. They don't hear it. But you're by the front door trying to listen for it.
Okay.
Hi, old world charm. How
I'll
you
see if it
doing?
ever gets closer.
You hear it calling out, and then you hear it just very abruptly cut off. Still mid-cry, it stops. About 60 seconds later, you hear a very loud horn. Oh, lockdown's closed.
Perfect. Did I learn any interesting information from this book?
Your book, what are you kind of looking for inside this book? I mean, I told you what it's pertaining to. What do you focus on? It's indexed very well, so you can focus quite easily.
Well, I know that this abomination-y thing seems to be a Gene Wars type thing. I guess I will want to look specifically about any failed experiments or how those were stopped or fixed, how to reverse things specifically. Yeah, how to reverse those gene mistakes or not mistakes. How to reverse things.
Okay.
Yes.
As far as failed experiments, there are a lot. However, it's very clear inside the book that was given to you that the failed experiments, it being deemed failed, is dependent on the perceiver. The people who were assaulted would say this is a failed experiment. However, the ones who released it, even though it might be a failed experiment on their end, it's still a success because they caused some chaos with it. As far as this thing, it's perceived to be a failed experiment, but there's never quite something like this. It was always a mix between multiple different things. This is different. This is a malformed humanoid being every single time. It's not a mix between different species. It doesn't look like a mix between different species. It just looks like a mutated humanoid. Not necessarily pointed ears. I mean, there are several occasions where You see one of the accounts has pointed ears, one of the accounts doesn't have pointed ears, one of the accounts seems as though there might be some scales inside. Another account, there's no scales at all. I mean, there's no similarity between the descriptions. The only similarity is it's an abomination every single time. They always use the word abomination.
So, looking in there in the research, was there a new kind of formula for reversing, not necessarily for this particular situation, but for gene experiments, if they, did the splicing, what have you, was there a way to unsplice?
To reverse it?
Yeah.
Okay, no, as soon as the damage was done, there's no going back. The damage is always done. There is word of... I mean, okay, so give me an investigation check, actually, at this point.
That is a 22.
22? You do get... And this would be just before the horn blows and the quarantine gets cut off. You do read that on rare occasions, failed experiments did gain control of their body again and were able to pull themselves together. Although the reports on those are always unclear. What pull themselves together means, you can't quite determine. It just says the situation was dealt with without cause of loss of life. Well, you also very clearly see that there is no reversing the abomination.
Okay. Ultian, how's it going? We ready?
My mind had a mini little meltdown as I saw the smoke going towards Ultian's camera. My mind immediately went... Like I wanted to dash back from it. Oh,
Yeah,
I need more
that's
coffee.
what I'm saying. I'll stop by here again and finish.
You guys are always welcome here. Finding a calls from a different room.
Well, thank you. Could you point us perhaps to the mayor?
Yeah, just go 2 corridors. You know what? Actually, I'll just show you.
Thank you.
She comes running into the room with 2 vials inside her hand. He always gets really stressed after things like this, so I always have to bring an anti-anxiety potion right here. If you guys just want to come with me, I'm gonna be going right over there.
Lead the way. Also, what species is this individual?
She's a gnome.
Oh, very good.
You guys know Carrot Top?
Yes.
The comedian Carrot Top? Yeah, that's kind of what I've got configured inside my mind for hairstyle. Just this wild ginger hair just poofed out all over the place.
Nice.
But grey streaks all throughout.
Some Mad Hatter shit.
Mad Hatter shit, yeah. Oh, language.
Oh, sorry.
No, you get...
That's
brought me with it too.
PG-13 word.
Was it? Oh. Still, language. Got included.
Sorry.
That's okay. I said it too.
That was our one.
Technically too.
Still
No, the F-bomb is the
PG-13.
one.
That's
But
fine.
as we open up the store to the bright afternoon now of the town of Vilt, as everyone else is beginning to open up their doors as well and bring the shutters away, we're going to go on break. And guess what?
Oh.
There is a Taffy who will be joining us after break. So,
Yay!
we're going to go on break now and we'll have a full party for the first time in like a month. I'm excited.
I'm so sorry. I was gone.
It's okay.
For 2
No, there's
weeks.
good reasons for all of it. There's good reasons for all of it.
Yeah.
So,
Life is changing. It'd be good.
life is changing in a lot of ways. Even my backdrop's changed because my location's changed too.
Well, even our role-playing lives are changing so much. Jesus Christ.
We'll see you all in 15 minutes. BRB.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am I so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
Hello.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim. Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. Stamina. Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me? Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we
Yeah.
even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even gonna try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
And burble as it came.
No.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance."
that stuff. It's part of the charm.
Let me play co-op. Let me play co-op.
I'm not paying $70 for a Bethesda game again. I'm not doing it. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm sorry.
Let's make me play co-op. I'm gonna play co-op or nothing.
You think they care about co-op? They'll re-release Skyrim again. You think they won't? They'll do it again. They'll do it tomorrow. If Starfield drops in sales even a little bit, even a percentage.
We're live.
Sorry.
No, it wasn't you. It was Teffy who popped that one on us. But welcome everyone to our break time chat, where we talk about games that we've been playing recently and other little random bits. I mean, we connect with each other. So apparently, Starfield is a game.
It is one of the games of all time. That is for sure.
And it's still not co-op.
It's still not co-op.
Just Peter's stuck on that co-op.
Hey, it's
you can choose. Hey, play. This is what you and your wife can play. It Takes Two. You two get that game. You would both love it. It's specifically 2-player, and it's puzzle solving and stuff like that.
If you
but
like,
you have to work as a team constantly. That's part of the game.
Defense kind of games as well. I mean, I've got another recommendation for you. Is a Goblin Tower Defense. I can't remember the exact name of it, but I'll send it your way. It's a good co-op game. It's fun. Actually, I enjoy it.
Okay.
But I love tower defense games, so I don't know how you feel on that.
I like it.
Yeah, I'll send that. I'll send that one your way.
And Stardew Valley, as always.
Oh, Stardew Valley is great for co-op. Yo, if you and your wife are not playing Stardew Valley,
yeah, you can co-op Stardew Valley.
You
didn't
can
know
co-op
that?
in Stardew
You guys
Valley.
want to do a farm? You guys want to do a cross-platform farm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's do it. Like every 5th Sunday, instead of taking the day off, let's just go to our Stardew Valley server. Let's just start instead of taking time away. Let's just do more streams. No, we're gonna continue taking time away.
Yes.
We need breaks. We're all doing this voluntarily.
More. I want every gun you have to fire on that man. one of my favorite lines from any Star Wars film ever.
It's a pretty powerful one.
I mean, it is a good one, and the after effects of it too. I mean, all of you crap on the 3 follow-ups of Star Wars.
That's my favorite Star Wars film. Favorite.
It's one
Some
of
of
my
the
favorites
moments
as well.
are
The middle
amazing.
one. No,
I
the middle
adore
one
the
is
Disney
my
trilogy.
favorite because it's different. You want to know why? Because it's different. Because it's not the same movie as before. Again.
The middle one is worse than Phantom Menace.
Nope, it's not. The Phantom Menace is actually phenomenal.
Hey,
I've
hate,
come
laugh,
around
love.
on Phantom
Yo,
Menace.
hate, laugh,
Anyway.
love needs to come back.
It's
Pitch for
overly
hate, laugh,
long. It's
love.
about 30 minutes too long, Phantom Menace, but it is. I've come
We will
around on
do like a 4-hour special on Star Wars if we get like a huge pitch to bring Hey Laugh Love back for that.
it. Attack of the Clones, though, I could tear apart that movie.
Oh, we're here
all
for
day. You
Era
wanna talk
Die. Let's
about
go
a
back into
terrible
Era
middle movie?
Die. Door is opening. Midday. Sun is high. Clouds are gone now. People are beginning to also leave the houses. You see the shutters being pulled back. Families starting to go out. Children mostly running out, being excited to be free again.
Follow you to the mayor's office. Yeah.
Yep.
She trots along, says hello to a few people as they come out and waves at them all. I mean, she's clearly known around the town. Ends up taking you to this little gated community area where her, with a couple of potions in her hand, gets recognized by the guards very, very quickly. And she just simply says, "They're with me." And after a couple of seconds of the guards looking at you with quizzical looks, you can, Ultian, primarily you, with your passive insight, would realize that
Hell yeah,
they
brother.
only they only pass off on your sight as soon as their eyes lie on your guild symbol. Then one of them goes off, and eventually you get escorted into the foyer of the mansion for the mayor. It's a little dusty on the inside.
Nice marble floors. Clickety clack, clickety clack, clickety clack.
More wood than anything, actually.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wood,
this
of
place
course.
is it is mostly made of wood. There is stone around in places. I wouldn't say marble in this location though. Vilt is definitely going to be wood heavy.
Oh, it's prone for a fire. This is why most of the cities in America were rebuilt in the 1900s.
Hey, don't forget about the London fire. That had a huge effect, yo.
Or the first
It didn't
Chicago
do any
fire,
good.
not the other Chicago fire.
No. Language. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I hope that one wasn't loud enough.
Twas
A
audible.
little loose today. I'm sorry, everyone. We try. We really do
We
try.
make it to the mayor.
You are eventually escorted up to a study room where you're brought in, and on the inside is another gnome who has also this ginger hair. It's much more well kept wild. But he's also freckled, and he has the same green eyes and looks over him like, oh, yes, thank you. Rushes over to Fonia and grabs this potion, drinks it down. So much has happened in the last 12 hours, Fonia. I don't even know if you understand how much has. Oh no, I get it. But that's actually why I brought these people here with me. You brought people. Yeah. Hi, hello. Yes, hi.
Oh, I'm Snaz Boop. I am of the Three Watchers Guild. These are my teammates and friends.
Sorry, yeah, a lot of things going on happening inside my brain. Thank you. You're welcome.
Couple of things.
Go now. No, you can go. Thank you, Fania. Thank you.
Firstly, we have the information required about the earthquake situation.
Yes, that's why she would be bringing you. I'm so sorry. I'm the mayor. Hi,
Hi, Mayor.
Baldo, at your service. Fania's
Baldo, great to meet you.
She's my sister. She knows
That
a lot about me.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? I'm sorry, I'm panicked. There's a lot that's gone on and a lot that's happened. I'm a very honest man, so I'm just gonna be upfront and honest with you. I'm panicked. You coming here though is hopefully, and I know I'm interrupting. I'm sorry about that again. Hopefully, gonna be something that brings ease to my pounding heart. You are the guild that took on the Rumblings quest. Yes, please report. I need now.
So, I'm sure my compatriots here could fill in other points, but loosely speaking, we found a old gene lab that
bad news.
There were individuals from other places, perhaps other planes, with an octopus type face happening, trying to open some kind of portal using this earthquake device.
Right. What?
There were some deaths that happened, unfortunately.
Okay.
But my friend, Oltian here, did set off an explosion in the lab. So hopefully it's taken care of. But we should probably, bring some people together to go check it out because we had to leave in a hurry. So that's kind of where it's at this point.
Okay. Lot of information. That's good. No, it's real good. How long ago?
That was last night.
Last night, yes. We were on.
When he came back and there was the lockdown.
Okay. A lockdown happened before last night. We haven't had rumbling since lockdown, so I think it's taken care of. We were on roughly 6-hour intervals between rumblings, so and it's been a lot more since that.
No, it isn't. Whoever was controlling the machine causing the earthquakes started again. They needed it for something else. The earthquakes were just a byproduct. You have to send men, preferably with us, to destroy the rest of the machinery down there.
Okay, so you went back up. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Like you need some. So it was a little bit more. You're reporting it was more than what I signed on for.
It was a gene lab outside of Vilt.
You're Class C, right?
I don't remember.
That's a yes. If you don't remember, that's a yes. Okay. Oh shoot. No, that just complicates things. If you need more, then it's not actually a Class C. I can do that. Yeah. I'll send a squad with you.
Okay, then maybe these guild members that are...
No, they're preoccupied. I'm sorry, they're not going to be available for the rest of the day. Or ever.
What do you mean?
Well, they're still... I mean... No. He starts sipping at a drink he's got.
I'm gonna turn to the rest of the group, and you visibly see one of my eyebrows raise as confirmation for me to take this a step further.
So his eyes are like these two, they can be these two wide, perfect circles of white. When his eyebrows raise like that...
Perfect circle.
No, they're not. They never are. They're always like squishy bits. But whenever your eyebrows raise, it always comes to more of a perfect circle.
Secret chat for better
like
knowledge.
description.
1 second.
Snotspook found some victuals and is numbing on from the desk.
Yeah, there's like these weird pistachio nuts, like you're cracking them open.
Delicious. I love pistachios.
Popping them in, they're great. They're really good.
He's gonna say, is this perhaps something to do with the abomination type thing? Is that something that we could assist with?
No. Yes, but no. Like yes, it okay. So yes, it is, but no. You shouldn't. I wouldn't advise it. I mean, far be it from me to stop you from doing something. I mean, you're part of a guild. You could do really whatever you want. But I genuinely, just trust me, that the situation really is in hand. Okay, it's taken care of. We're fine.
Fair enough.
We're okay.
In that case, I'm gonna put this squad together. Let's go back to the lab.
Great. Wow, that was easy. Yeah. You just give me like 30 minutes. I'll get my guardsmen on it, and we'll get a squad going with you. You know where it is, right?
Definitely.
Good. I know. If you don't mind waiting outside, maybe? Or unless there's anything else you have.
I don't know. Did anyone else have anything? I'll just wait outside with these then. He's gonna take the bowl of the pistachios and go sit outside and numb on them.
What exactly happened to the other guild?
Nothing?
Insight. Insight.
Go for it.
I'm gonna use my insight.
Ooh, what you get?
That'd be a 28. Why do you have characters lie to me? I see all.
Because they need to. It's not my choice, it's their choice. Yeah, he's lying. you're not entirely sure how. I mean, I can't give you additional information from what you have right now, because that would be giving you stuff that you haven't heard before. But you definitely know when he says there's nothing else happened or nothing happened to the guild, he's lying.
Taking a step forward.
I need you to understand something.
Starspook turns back around.
If there's any possibility that they were killed or injured or taken somewhere that leaves the rest of this town in danger, I will have to let everyone here know that they have to leave. So you can either tell me the truth, and I can help you, or this will be a ghost town by tomorrow morning.
Whilst that intimidation is happening, Starspook is going to stealthily look at the desk, see if there are important documents, and attempt to steal one.
All right.
I'll give you the intimidation.
So I am gonna need an intimidation from Altian, definitely. True.
How's this?
Keep that. Big Tin coming up right behind Altian as Altian's delivering this line. I am also gonna need a stealth check from. Stealth or sleight of hand. One of those two.
It's gonna be sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand? Okay, I'm gonna need a sleight of hand check from Snorespoop.
Great. I'm also gonna be using the old not just a pretty face feature.
Thieving gloves and not just a pretty face.
Good grief. Those thieving gloves.
Gloves for thieving.
The dice. I hate the dice for that one.
You're small, you're good for thieving.
That's a natty 20 on the ooh for a 29.
Not even Altian sees this happen.
No,
it just happens. There are documents on his desk, and he is working on a few things regarding, especially what's happened recently.
Entering. Sorry to interrupt. Your internet is no good because your image is constantly freezing. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. Thought I'd let you know.
No, good interruption there. You do snag up a few as well. You're not sure what they're pertaining to at this point, but the quick intimidation from Altian, and you seeing the opportunity and going in and grabbing it, you do snag up a few pieces, and absolutely no one is the wiser. Stuff
17 intimidation.
Sure, 17 on it, or intimidation. Internet is crap. Apologies. No worries, Tangerine. At least you're here. Hi.
Yeah, at least you're
here.
Down
the whole table. He shrinks back a little bit behind the. I mean, he's a gnome, so he's small. He's got a medium-sized humanoid in front of him with a large-sized steel predator right behind him. He definitely shrinks back a bit, and it's not for me to say.
You're the mayor.
It's not my history. It's not for me to say. Look, if you really want to know what's going on, and you really want to know that everything's fine, because it is, then go to the guild and actually speak to their headmaster.
Get your men ready.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna leave.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
We'll wait outside for the squad.
He's pale. Very pale. I mean, he goes about his business. And when you're all waiting outside for the squad, it's about 15 or so minutes before 4 more individuals arrive. Captain Harris, he's the one who's been put in charge of this. And
Before they arrive, once we're out of the room, I am going to stealthily get the papers over to Ultian.
At some point while you're walking through the gates, Schnorsboop holds up these papers to you. A few of them have the stamp. A few of them are still written through. You have no idea, Ultian. Here's the thing. You are very observant, and you know you're very observant. But you have no idea when Schnorsboop snagged these up.
For a man going around trying to make friends, you do have a habit of stealing things, don't you?
Well, he wasn't being the friendliest. I thought I might help in other ways.
So that it was being unfriendly. He's terrified.
Yes, it seemed like he was too afeard to help him, let us help him. So I helped us help him. Hopefully.
BT makes a mental note.
I'm gonna roll up papers quickly and put them in a pocket in my trench coat.
Put them in a pocket in your trench coat. 15 minutes go by. Guards all eventually come up to you, and you start making your way outside of the town to head to the location of that gene lab. Make sure everything's fine. Now, you all heard from the mayor that the quakes were at about 6-hour intervals. You never feel one during the whole time, and it takes you about 6 hours. It's going to be evening by the time you reach the lab. The sun will be going down the entire way. It's 6 hours there.
Alright, then I'm going to, as we go, explain to everybody, all these 4 men, what happened and what to expect and look out for and be prepared for.
They give you obvious, very well expected, disbelieving looks. They've never heard of what you encountered. Neither had you. But they still give you the clear indication that they are going to be looking for, which it is.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else to talk to the group about currently. He's a barky boy.
He is a barky
Sergeant.
boy right now.
Snotsboop, as they're walking, he's going to speak to Zara and say, Zara, how are you doing? We had a bit of an intense conversation a while back, and I have a check back in. How's it going with you?
Well, I will say that the camaraderie shown has definitely shown me that maybe there is hope. Maybe there is a way forward.
Well, I'm so happy to hear that.
You could say I do believe in friendship.
Zara, I knew there was hope for you yet. Wow, what a delight, what a delight. Very good, very good. Oh, that just makes my day. Thank you so much, Zara.
Yes. I hope those pistachios are treating you well.
Oh, they are, I assure you.
That reminds me. Not the pistachios, but Big Ten is missing a piece. I thought I'd let you know.
Do the pieces grow
What does
back?
that mean?
Underneath the biomech armor that comprises Big Ten, there are 2 slots, 2 ports. One is missing.
Interesting. Big Ten, do you feel this lack?
No.
Interesting.
We've talked about this, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I forgot.
Okay.
Very interesting.
I think maybe it's, I don't know, a piece of a memory core or some kind of programming chip of some kind. It's why Big Ten is the way that he is. I think without it, he's gaining new memories. And through that process, consciousness. But with it, he would be that killing machine that everyone sees.
Interesting. Zara, do you know anything about this missing chip?
That was my question.
I do not recall. I also don't have my notebook here. I don't recall anything about knowing anything about the chip.
It's a solid no.
I just know that it was like I remember noting the port. That was it. So.
Although, give me a history check, Zara.
History. Oh, we got a +0 on that? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
You're great
Let's
at
see.
history. Except for Snorsberg, who actually is great at history. Yeah.
An
I don't know
11.
why he's been barking. He's
11.
a white boy from a bath.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm an 11.
You're an 11. Well, I mean, okay, so where you found BT, you know the circumstances. You know the situation you were in. You could have missed something.
It's one of those heisty situations gone wrong. That's all it was. I didn't really know much about the tech. So, I'm sorry.
That's fine. I thought I'd ask. Whatever it is, whatever's missing, we'll figure it out eventually.
Hopefully we don't figure it out in a bad way.
I was gonna say, do we want this missing piece or not?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't know if we want it, but
let's just not plug anything in.
Whatever it contains within it might be important.
Something to be aware of, at least. If not looking for the actual piece. But if there are issues that arise, Big Ten, as far as your development, that might be part of the issue, if that was to occur. So, good to keep in mind.
Very strange, though. Who misplaces a machine of war? That's the question. If I'd spent the time or the money in acquiring Big Ten.
A customized Steel Predator.
Exactly. You'd watch it, is what I'm saying. You'd make sure that you didn't lose your investment. And if you did, you'd find it. And that's what I'm worried about.
I'll run some searches through the memory banks and see if anything else can be found that is not written knowledge before my turn on. And I'm not saying I do this like a roll right now. I'm just say over time, I'm just gonna search to see, is there anything in those memory banks anywhere that's not just, pre-described written knowledge that was just preloaded, but maybe like a test boot somewhere or something like that in a test file directory.
A casual seek in the knowledge of the information bases that's already been given. Initiated. A little question to the backstory of BT. As you arrive to the location, the tree, the 4 guards with you, looking around, very confused. They don't see a doorway anywhere.
I push the buttons. Push the buttons.
Take your hand, put inside the crevice, take a single point of damage. That's what it takes to open up the door. You grab this piece of this tree, and 4 of them look at you with a very confused look. And then the tree opens up in its bark, twisting and turning in its way to this single corridor down to the bottom. Nothing's changed from what you've seen.
Smoke billowing out.
Of what Snozboop knows from A Long Life thus far, do these soldier people seem like one-ply types or like useful?
Paper men.
Strawmen.
Oh, lovely little callback to the time when your laundry all goinked a guard without realizing they were single-ply people. These
a similarly angry character.
Yes, yeah. These, I would equate them to 2-ply. You're level 4. They're weaker than you.
Okay.
But they are considered strong for guards.
Okay, so they are. I would consider them useful.
Useful, yeah. They're
Okay,
useful.
Great.
The beings you fought, they're probably as strong as them.
Cool.
It's like a 1-for-1 change.
Okay. Well, Snozboop looks at the group, and then
I have to be last, unless you want me to be first.
Pops down.
First, we have to figure out whether or not Big Ten is going to get out of this. As unless you've learned how to climb ladders the last 24 hours, this is going to be a bit difficult.
Okay,
Well,
I'll just stay up here and watch the hole.
It's possible there was another way out. Didn't go all the way through, but that might be best. We don't want you to get stuck, Big Tin.
Morgan, why don't you stay with BT? Keep guard up here. Make sure no one comes.
He's like, you want me to guard that? Okay.
One of the guards kind of does give a look between his captain and BT. And BT, you would hear him mumble under his breath, "The easiest guard duty I've ever been given."
Snozboop will say aloud, but look specifically at Teffy and say, "We don't know what is down there still. Best to be quiet and stealthy if possible."
And don't touch anything, please.
Another excellent reminder.
Teffy
Don't
will...
touch anything. Touch everything.
Teffy will
No,
look
not that.
semi-abashed, but it's clearly a performative expression on her face. And she'll nod and put her hands in her pockets.
After you, Snozboot.
Snozboot is going to, as stealthily as possible, go down this ladder.
Okay. I'm gonna ask for
Same.
a group stealth check at this point. For
Okay.
everyone who's going downstairs.
Oh, dirty 20.
Natural 20 on my side.
Whoa.
Which means that dice gets put away and I bring out another one. Because it's giving me a natty.
Ooh.
Those are D12s.
Batty natty.
No, goody natty. They give me 1s or 20s, I put them away because I have roughly 50 D20s, so better roll them all.
Let's go to 9.
9, ooh. Altian.
It's going to be a nat 20 to a total of 28. I am the shadows.
You are the shadows. Nat 20 always counts as 2. Same as Nat 1's always counting as 2. Successes and failures. Taffy, what'd you get?
8.
8! Oh, great.
Because I have disadvantage and -1.
Oh, boy.
Ouch.
Sergeant.
Zara. Taffy's really not silent. Hey, Sergeant. Zora, what'd you get?
It was that dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Whew. Well, you had 2 very clear failures. But you also had 2 nat 20s. So, doing quite well, all things considered. As quietly as you can. Some of you being a little bit more louder, but the others compensating for the noise, making it more natural in sound than anything.
Wait, did I fail at a dirty 20?
No, you succeeded at a dirty 20.
Okay.
You had 2 failures, which is 2 counts against, and then 2 nat 20s, which is 4 counts towards.
Okay.
So you didn't fail. There were too many natural 20s
Nice.
for my liking. You go down this ladder, and the first room, no problems. You open up next to this storage room that you all first came into. The same as you left it. No change.
No
into
traps.
No traps.
No explosions either?
No explosions.
Okay,
You go into the hallway.
Okay.
Leading up to the control room, the first room that leads you into the experimentation area. Nothing. You even find the door that you all opened up. To that first area where you experimented with that door and that pressurization chamber. Still open. Where you left it. You come into it and you look at this control room, or that desk in front of you. The lights that were lit on beforehand, they're not lit anymore. And Altian, when you get down and you look at that control panel area, there's nothing, no light going in amongst it.
I'm gonna zap the next set of doors open if they're not already open.
Using the trick you learnt previously,
Zippity zap.
you give it a good shock, good zippity zap. There is a the door opens about half an inch, enough for you all to be able to grab an edge and pull it open for the rest of the way. The chamber inside is empty. And you see the other door already having been shocked open. Previously. You push it open. It takes longer to push. In fact, I would like one of you to give me an athletics check. And you can do it at advantage.
Teffy Big Tin?
Big Tin is upstairs.
Big Tin.
It's gotta be Teffy.
Teffy will do it.
Teffy.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics. This is a singular one, so acrobatics.
You mean
it has
athletics?
to be
What is your
athletics. You're
acrobatics
right.
plus?
Athletics has to be athletics and at advantage.
What is your advantage? What is your
So
bonus on
athletics.
Athletics.
Yeah.
It has to be athletics.
Oh, sick.
Because
Okay,
this
I'm
this
gonna go
has to be
truly
strength based.
Okay, far out.
At advantage.
So,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Zara's
my
helping you.
modifier.
We've also got guards
Okay, so
helping you
that
too.
is a muddy, filthy, completely disheveled 20.
Oh.
Absolutely filth. Absolute filth.
Mhm.
You push it open. You hear scraping and this sound of rock on the ground getting pushed aside as this door is getting shoved open. The inside, it's a little difficult to breathe. Some of the guards start coughing a little bit. There is, even though it's been this long, I mean, there's no airflow in this area at all. So the dust is still in the air, flowing around a little bit. You don't need to use the second decompression chamber. There is a very large hole in the side of the wall. I mean, there's a lot of rubble in the way, but with a little clearing of the rubble, you can easily make it into the next chamber. There are no longer control panels on the ground. There's rubble. There's no longer an observation window. There's rubble. There's no longer a doorway to the storage room on the left. There's rubble. The inside of this room is rubble. The only reason...
Beautiful.
The only reason you can see two of the dead beings... Oh, wait, hang on, sorry. There aren't even dead bodies. There's just this small little gloopy mess in the corner where you killed the beings. That's it.
Tangerine has many questions. Starting
Good.
off with, is this the same gene lab from last week?
Yep.
Same gene lab from
Remember
last
when I
week?
left the bomb?
Yep.
How long has it been in game, in world?
About a solar. A whole day, almost.
Okay. So knowing full well that I can't make the concoctions out of it, Teffy's still gonna gather up some of this gloop, put it in a tube, just for examining at a later date.
Okay.
And then she's also going to.
Oops.
Ooh, we can't hear you
Oh, no.
anymore. You broke up. Hang on.
Oh no.
Speaking of which,
Give it a second.
Oh no.
Internet is
Do I-
glitching. Keep giving it a moment. Because your internet is really glitching. Oh boy, it's bad. You are frozen in a single point. If you're saying anything right now, we can't hear you. That's how bad it is.
Yes, bad internet. I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay.
think I might have to get the large-sized internet package.
Oh boy.
Even
Yeah.
though I'm only using one device at a time. It's a mess. Anyway, so scoops up the goop, looks at Caleb, looks at all this rubble,
Excuse you?
and then just kind of hold out her hand for a knuckle bump.
Are you dead
You
then,
introduced
Mimi?
yourself as Caleb. Yes, you introduced yourself as Caleb, so I'm still gonna call you that. Hold out her hand for a fist bump and say, "Wow, that was a powerful little thing you did with those table crystals."
I still have a couple with me too. I'm gonna have to make more.
Far out. And then she's just gonna wait with her fist
'cause
extended.
I
Okay.
idly reach over and I do it very quickly.
She's just gonna nod.
Quick
is-
little
yeah,
fist
that-
bump.
that's what we're doing.
Well done, Ultian. Huh. That seemed to go off quite well, seemingly. Well, best to look around, perhaps in twos.
Yeah. I'll check the big machine.
Ah, very good. Stas was going to go through the far door that the apparent baddies were going to come in from.
Okay.
He'll take
The
one of the
other
guards with.
pressurized chamber that is no longer a chamber. There's a big hole in it, and after a while of clearing away some rubble, getting clear access into it, you find inside there are 3 similar gloops of mess.
Oops.
Oops.
That was a big explosion.
It was a big explosion. Other than
Anything
that,
else there?
it looks like it looks as though, aside from the rubble and aside from the 3 gloops in there, this would be a chamber exactly like the other chamber, the other pressurization chamber. It's a twofold. You go through one to get into the observation area, and then through another to get into the experimentation chamber. The only thing that caught these 3 gloops in here is the fact that you shut down the door opening. And then never turned it back on again.
Nice. Well, I guess I'll go back. Ultian's already there, but Snobs will meander back to the big machine, see what's what.
See what's what. Who else is doing what? We got Zora, Bigton standing guard outside with Morgan. And Teffy. So Zora and Teffy.
Maybe I'll strike up a conversation with Morgan.
Outside as well.
Morgan's outside.
Am I? Who's with Morgan right now?
Big Tin.
Big Tin is with Morgan. Okay,
Big Tin's with Morgan.
We got 3 other
Never mind.
guards. You can talk to one of them.
Yeah, there are 3 others you could talk to.
Okay, I guess. I'll ask them. So you have been guarding this place for a long time. Do you like doing what you're doing?
Roll a d4.
D4. Hmm. Okay. Oh, what kind of throw was that? That was a 1.
It was a 1? Okay.
Yeah.
You got yourself.
Or she could like hold it to like shake it or something. I don't know.
Shake it a little bit
That's
more.
what I do. That's what I do.
That's what she said.
This is how I roll. I mean, it looks like I'm doing a
Right.
certain thing, but I'm not going to say what it is. I rolled a 1 too. Hey, so, doesn't happen.
Oh.
You. That was not me using the soundboard. Whoever that was. Good timing.
I mean, we can see the green border around who it was.
We can, yeah. Anyway. You get yourself the guard that is he's a little solemn on the face, a little bit more stoic, quote unquote, you might say. Kind of stands there for a moment.
Okay.
What was that? I'm sorry. Wasn't paying attention.
I asked, do you like doing what you're doing?
Yeah.
Is it fun? I don't know.
I like doing what I'm doing. I mean, I wouldn't do it if I didn't like doing what I was doing, so. Fun? Nah. Maybe. Depends on the day. This is fun.
Talking?
No. This. Gene Lab. It's fun.
Oh, yeah. How did you
I
get
guess you
into
could
this?
say talking's fun too.
How'd you get into this? Working
I
with
wanted
the Gene
to.
Lab.
Oh, well, Gene Lab. Oh. Ordered. I was ordered here.
Huh.
Guarding, though, I like it. It's fun.
I guess it kind of works out if you're ordered to do something and you end up liking it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah.
But normally I'm just guarding the wall. Not a Gene Lab.
The wall?
I'm not sure why I'm guarding a Gene Lab when there's a Seal Predator outside guarding it. Makes no sense. Yeah, just the wall. Yeah. I mean, we got the glob-shaped marshes right by us. There are a few things that come from there.
Do you like guarding the lab more or the wall more?
That's a good question. I guess the wall? I mean, the lab's just a lab, right? But the wall...
Yeah.
You know, you're guarding people behind it, too.
Ever thought about going back to the wall?
Yeah. Well, now that you mention it, I do think about it. I'd rather... I think I'd like to go back.
Would you like to go back now?
Wouldn't mind. Going back to the wall would be more fulfilling. Protecting people over there. You guys feel like
Well,
you can handle
mean,
yourselves.
Like you said, we've got a Steel Predator here. Why don't you just go back to doing what you like doing?
Give me a persuasion check.
Let's see. Oh, fuck. Sorry.
Language. A little out of control.
Leap
this
and
week,
lizards.
people. Sorry.
We are at a 14. Not too
14. You're level 4.
14 is good at level 4.
14 is good at level 4.
We're used to the old campaign.
We're used to the old campaign
where
still.
14
Yeah.
sucked.
Where 14 sucked. But
I'm
we're
like,
level 4 here.
no. A 14.
14's actually not a bad roll at a level 4.
Okay.
Hey, Sergeant.
Yep.
No, it's fine.
Did
It
I just
really is.
persuade this guard to leave and go back to his like?
Yeah, you
his
did.
Passion.
He's going to look. You look at Captain. Yeah. Do we really need 4 guards here? I mean, the wall needs a little bit more. We did just have an occasion. You know what? Everything seems fine here.
I assume Snozpoop can hear that
Yeah, you can.
conversation.
Yeah.
He's gonna pop his head back over and say, "When you say an occasion, what do you mean? Would you mind elaborating on that?"
The captain, was in the other storage room, but pops his head back around, like, occasion being loss of control. That's all I got.
What's that mean? Loss of
Yeah.
control? What?
That's all I got. I'm sorry.
That's all. What does that mean? That's all you got? What?
Loss of control is all we know. I mean, those occasions, they happen when an abomination comes by, and
abomination comes by. Okay.
when
okay,
we
good.
get those reports, we're told an abomination comes by, but loss of control is the best I could get from even my supervisors. Like, we don't even know what these things really are. And when they say got it under control, they mean just keeping it away from the city, not by got not under control in the normal way.
Very good, very good, yes. Oh, very good. Carry on, thank you so much.
Hey, Tuffy, roll percentile dice for me, randomly.
Percentile dice?
Yeah.
Oh, mama, I don't think I even know which ones those are. They're the ones that look like a little top?
Mm-hmm. So it's not your diamond.
D10, D100.
It's your D10, D100.
Okay, so that's a 19.
19, okay. Thank you. That's it. That's all I wanted.
I'm just gonna keep moving rubble until I can get back there.
Yeah, okay. It's gonna be a little late in the night. I say a little late in the night. You got here around 6 p.m.-ish. Moving the rubble, looking around, you do get access to all locations. At this point, what I would love from all of you, except for you, Teffy, we'll get around to you and eventually here. What are you looking for?
I'm trying to figure out if the explosion was big enough to damage the big machine.
The big machine?
Decommission it.
It still looks intact. Give me an investigation check. Or an arcana check. One of those two. Strasbourg, Zara?
Yeah, I'm also going to be checking to see if the machine still works. Yeah, checking on that first thing.
Okay. One of you can
23.
take advantage, or both of you can roll.
Oh, I'll take it. Oh, baby!
Better than 23.
It's a nat 20. Total of 29 investigation.
Okay, 29 investigation. Zara, before I get into what that is.
What am I doing?
That's a good question. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I just convinced a guard to change his life.
You did, yeah, and he's left and he's gone back to the wall to guard the wall instead.
Am I near where they're checking on the machine?
Yeah, you would be.
Okay, I'll just kind of be in the vicinity.
In the vicinity, looking at that. Okay, cool. In the vicinity, looking at that, Zora, Snosbu, Boltian, the machine, it's not moving anymore. I mean, it's not doing its pounding motion. And looking into it, you find the control panel. The crystals are dark, like everything else. There's no arcane function moving in here. And where that other being that you saw inside this room was, there's no markings. I mean, there are goo puddles for everyone else, but there's nothing for him.
Yeah.
The machine is not functioning. It's still in one piece. Remarkably, still in one piece. That came from...
Okay, well, 1 second.
And an alarm goes off because Teffy smacked all the buttons again.
Fire alarm going off.
Very quickly, what I'm doing is taking the crystals out of the machine.
Great, you're doing that, and everyone else kind of looking at this machine, getting the idea of what's going on there with it. Teffy. Everyone's walking around, looking in these spots. And you hear something. Jingle.
A music box in the background.
You hear a
Oh
music
god, no,
box.
not this music! No.
I was gonna say, it's the circus.
Coming from a door. It's got a handle to it. You know you can open it. You've seen the door before. You saw Snosboop go in it during the combat previously. But when you look around you look at everyone else's faces, you see that none of them are hearing this. But you hear it very clearly. The chiming of a music box. Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh. Okay, what's my mod? Okay, that's gonna be an 8.
Helpless to the call of this music, you find yourself walking towards this door. Every fiber of your being may be calling to stop what you're doing, but your hand reaches for it all the same as it twists. And you hear the lock, you push at the door.
I assume this is not something that Snozbook would
No,
notice.
you're in a different room. Unfortunately, there's rubble breaking your sight from this. The compulsion stops at you opening the door. On the other side, it's an empty field. It's not a room. And there's this figure standing, wide smile on his face, holding a cane in front of him, leaning a little bit on it. He stands maybe roughly at that 6'8" region, but his leaning forward, smiling down at you, this grin that almost gives you the creepy goosebumps, but also screams friendly. He reaches out one of his hands that was folded over the top of the other on the top of this cane, and he just gestures. You have control of yourself at this point. There's a doorway in front of you.
Can you describe this man a little bit more, please?
Absolutely, yeah. He's got this
Is
coat.
he a human?
It's tailored. Striking,
Okay.
maybe human. Maybe not, though. He's a very hairy. He's got these sideburns, these mutton chops, basically, about his face. A large top hat that adds about a foot of height to him. And his coat, there's black inlining, the trimming of work of it is bright red. And the cane he holds is this pristine, polished black, and the top of it is this gemstone that very well could be a very expensive diamond, but you don't see the light reflecting through it to be able to tell whether or not it is. And his legs, you're not sure if they're humanoid, but you first glance, I did it again. I did that last week too. First glimpse, glams. Everyone is glams
This
now.
episode's name,
This point forward, glams. The glams. You know what? Why not? Your first glimpse, his legs, they probably have more than just one knee joint. But his eyes, okay. Little bit of an extra look. His eyes, the pupil, it's not circular, it's cubed. It's cubed, and when it
Cubed, not
focuses,
squared.
it's not squared, it's not circular, it's cubed, and when it focuses, just the sides, not the top or the bottom, just the sides close in to make more of an hour-shaped glass. And his smile genuinely is that stereotypical smile that you would see on an emoji and not realistic for a human face.
Okay.
Like a
Taffy's
Joker.
going to take a minute, take all this in, do a deep breath, and then do the shoulders and all that. Stiff back, she's going to walk up and she's going to say, "The General, I assume? How did you find me?"
You have thought about us quite enough. I figured it was time.
thought that was only if I'd met you before. Except.
It's if I choose.
Very interesting.
Enjoy
Well, are the others here, or is it just you come to see me?
Just me for now. The others are a little preoccupied. You're a new face. And a new mind.
Yes. Yes. That
What is your name?
Indeed correct.
You have
You
mine. That's a first. I've never had a newcomer have my name before theirs.
Well, General is more of a title than a name true of itself, is it not?
It is my name that was given. I am the General.
So there's an article as part of your true given name?
How do you mean article?
Grammatically speaking, like the, an, a.
I know he genuinely asks that.
Oh, okay. Well, the, as it were, grammatic.
Oh. Then
article. And I've never encountered someone who has that as part of their true name before.
Now, you have.
Okay, time out. Teffy's got to think of a nickname for herself on the spot because she refuses to give this man even a nickname of her own true name.
A general, a being you've only ever read about.
Mm-hmm.
In front of you. And possibly actually the very first piece of solid proof that what you've been reading inside that document, inside that book that you've been carrying around with you, is actually true.
Well, I mean, there were the bone flappers.
There were, yeah, but that's a commonality inside Grantina. That's proven by Ultian.
Okay. So, Taffy's going to take a moment. And she's going to gather her senses. And she's going to look this man back in the face, because she kind of zoned out there for a sec.
You zoned out there for a moment.
Yes, so you said that you can already see my mind, or hear my mind, rather. And so I assume that means that you already have my name, but you may call me Reader.
Reader. You make
No
wiser
article in mine.
decisions than
I'll-
most. Most of them like to give me their actual name. And that's never a good idea.
Questions for you, General. But I assume since you've sought me out that you have some for me.
I never have questions for the people I seek out. I only wish to give them the opportunity of knowing that we're here. This is your unlocking.
Well, I appreciate.
Oh no, internet, come
encountering you and your circus mates. Oh no, is it broken again?
Give it a couple of seconds. It's got a hiccup. Keep talking. And start again.
Okay. And it's crap.
It's having issues.
Yeah, so I don't really get a choice. There's a monopoly all over the city.
Yeah.
Well, General, I look forward to encountering you and your comrades later down the line. It was an honor to meet you after having read about you.
You're leaving so soon. Is that your desire?
I'd love to stay and chat. Truly, I would love to stay and chat and find out more and see as much as I could. However, I do have a bit of a timetable to stick to. I have a bit of a pressing matter at hand. So, I bid you adieu, and until a later date. And she does like a little flourishy hand wave as she like backs towards where she thinks the door was.
He gives you a very similar and almost reflective flourishly hand wave, but he grabs his top hat, brings it off as he flourishes, and you can see these 6 horns, 3 on either side, growing out the top of his head. Just underneath the top hat, as he brings it off, flourishes, bows, exposes his head. There's a tail that flips out in the back that you didn't see previously.
Absolute pleasure. All you need to do is think, General, are you here? And we will arrive. Please don't judge us by the one you met previously. We had nothing to do with that. Until a later time. Tevlezekatan.
Rats. Okay.
Your hand is on the door. It never twisted. You find yourself in the same room you were in.
I turn around. I face Snozboop, hand still on the door.
Schmorsboop's in the other room, but when you turn around, you see another guard standing looking at you. Ma'am, you're right. You just
I
kind
look at the guard.
stopped and went to the door.
So I didn't actually open this? I didn't step through?
No, you just put your hand on the handle and froze.
How long ago was that?
Not even 2 seconds ago. I mean, this was the only second time I asked you, ma'am, are you alright?
Duly noted. Thank you. She's going to, with conscious effort, release the doorknob and kind of give her hands a little shake out.
You notice
She's going to...
you were white-knuckling that door handle. You were gripping it as tight as you could.
She's immediately going to take out her own personal notebook and write down some notes, and even tear out a page to stick into the other notebook, Nalren's notebook, and she is going to scribble down what just happened while she kind of like, in her peripheral vision, looks around to see where Caleb is.
You see a brief poke of his hood over the rubble leading into the other room. They're examining the other big chamber with a large device that seems to be fairly unharmed by an explosion, despite the fact that everything else is in ruin.
I go in there.
You go in.
Cool. Have you boys been able to figure out why the table's still standing?
No, not yet, but this is probably going to take a little bit more than what I've got on me to disable.
You're trying to stop it from working?
Completely.
Yeah, seems best.
Okay, Teffy's gonna pull out her longsword and just bash this table with the hilt of the longsword. So if the pen is the sword, with like the hilt, and just like smash it until it starts disintegrating.
Why don't you boys?
The sword. Give me a strength check.
Taffy, though I love your enthusiasm, the device itself has to be destroyed. Destroying what controls it isn't enough. They figure out a way to bypass the system. They can get it running again, computer or not.
Most problems I've encountered can be fixed with either swords or books. So, if you dislike my sword approach, why don't we see if there are any books about? And she's going to begin sifting through the rubble, trying to see if somehow any scrap of paper survived.
There was a room right over there, full of books.
He's pointing
I
at the
go to
door
the
you just
room.
had your hand on. That door handle that you just had your hand on, Teffy. When you opened it, you saw an empty field.
Yeah, she's gonna just pause, take a moment, and say, I feel it unwise to go in that room alone. So I'm just gonna hang back and loiter with you two then.
I'm going to use this as passives. On this case, I'm not going to ask for any rolls, but Altian, your passive insight check is enough to know. There's something a little deeper behind Teffy. For that.
Guards. Go with her. Now.
Oh yeah,
Please.
I forgot we had guards about. Can I get some accompaniment into the book room?
The guard right
And
behind
then-
you who was talking to you when you had your hand on the door handle was like, I'm still here. I mean, I've been here the whole time. I'll go with you into the room that you put your hand on.
I'm sorry. If you
Internet.
Oh, internet. At least that's a good image to freeze on, you know? At least it wasn't like a...
It's a very charming image.
While she goes to do that, Snozboop, having looked at the machine and realizing he has no idea what he's doing, is going to check out the other door in the back of that room that we hadn't gone through yet.
Okay, yeah. Altian checking out the big device, trying to figure out a way of taking it apart, dismantling it permanently. Snorsboop taking out the back room. Teffy checking out the storage room that was in the front. Zora having an in-depth personal conversation with one of the guards members, who it's kind of like a psychiatry session at this point. The two of you are trading stories back and forth. I mean, he's telling you about his trials, which is nothing compared to yours. And the whole time, if anything, it turns into him supporting Zora more than Zora supporting him. And you will learn a little bit more information, but I'm going to get to that in a circle, because as per my table always does, they split up. Big Tin in the front. I have no problem with this, by the way. I actually really enjoy it, and I plan for it at this point. I plan for you all splitting up. So Big Tin in the front with Morgan. It's very quiet. I mean, you've been in forests before, Big Tin. You've traveled through a few. I mean, even the first few solos of your life, you were traveling through forests. There's not even any birds here. It's very different from your typical forest. And while you do see one bird randomly flutter up, it lands, looks around very quickly, gives off a single chirp of it, and then flies off. That's a bird noise, Teffy. Canon. It's canon.
And how is that single?
Is it though?
I know, yeah. Your system, I'll cover my own butt by saying your system accounts that as a single chirp, even though it was 3. Single communication of
the bird
single
had
expression,
folks.
It was an expression.
It was
There we go.
only meant to chirp once, but because of its condition, it chirped 3 times.
That's right.
It's got PTSD.
It flies off for a while. And Morgan. You know, I think that's actually the first time I've seen a bird in this area for a while. Huh. Weird.
Did it look like a natural species?
It did, yeah. Normal occurrence for the area.
Okay.
Morgan looks you up and down. And steel predator, it's not every day you see one of those.
So I've been told.
What?
What?
You talk!
Yes. I talk.
Is it normal now? Like, has there been an update that I don't know about?
Since I've not met another steel predator, I cannot answer that.
Oh. Okay. Right. Wait, that means I can actually have a conversation.
I'm gonna say no.
No? I can't have a conversation with you?
No, that's not a normal upgrade.
Oh. Okay. Right.
Sure, you can have a conversation.
I can? Oh, okay. Hi. I'm Morgan.
I'm going to assume since everybody else left, I switched my ward.
Okay.
To him. Is this his native language?
No, it's common. Which
Okay,
actually...
Is it his native language?
It is. Common actually is Balashtar's native language.
Okay, just curious.
Yeah, no, that's a fair question. That's actually never come up before.
Yeah. I mean, I could still speak it. I just was curious.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Whatever he speaks. But anyway, what was the question?
Do you have a designation? Usually they
call
have
me
a designation.
BT.
BT. What's it stand
I am
for?
a guild member.
I
I'm
saw
just going to call it BT for now.
I saw the emblem. I just thought that was a property symbol.
Nope. Member.
Like you have your own conscience and everything?
That's what's been determined so far.
Huh. That's not normal. It's cool. Given everything that's going on. I mean, it really could actually be pivotal. There are any more than you?
Like I said, I've not seen any others.
That's weird. It's cool. How what do you know?
About?
I don't know. I just figured steel predators would be like programmed with knowledge.
I have some knowledge, yes.
Like what region?
I was awoken in the Trillic Union.
Trillic Union. Okay, yeah.
Trillic.
Woken there.
When I was first activated.
You weren't like given any knowledge on the reason why you were activated?
No. I
Oh.
don't think it was intentional.
Huh. I can't afford a steel predator. I mean, obviously, I'm only a guard. But what I heard from them is they were always given the knowledge of at least the person that activated them. They're given something. At least so they can behave in accordance to the person who owns them.
Well, the person did wake me up. I travel with them, Zara, but they don't own me.
So you can talk and you behave for yourself?
Yes.
Wow. It's game changing, man. And you haven't seen any others like you?
No.
Huh. It's weird. Well, granted, depending on how long you've been active for.
Since I don't keep track of a calendar, I don't know.
Yeah, basic response being you don't know.
Recent. Only a few moons.
Wow. Oh, I always had that thought, you know, when you think, what if I could remember what it was like being a child? Not knowing anything in accordance to society? Guess that's what you're going through, isn't it, huh?
Yeah.
What's it like?
Discovering everything for the first time. Learning how people act, how I should act.
And do you?
Yes.
Like, is that something that's put into you?
No.
Or is it it's something you choose then?
I'm choosing to learn, yes.
How do you know?
How do I know what?
How do you know you're choosing?
Because I do have, I guess, a directive, which is to protect my ward. So that, I would say, is the coded. But everything else is my choice. Especially who I ward. Like, for instance, right now, you are my ward.
Is that what that weird fuzzy feeling was?
Probably.
Oh.
I don't know what the other side feels.
Oh. It's warm and fuzzy. Like someone wants to protect me. But I don't understand why. I just figured, why not? Someone protecting you is always a nice thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a cozy
That's
feeling.
what I'm doing.
Well, you know, I don't understand why you could be alive or why you could have, like, your own decisions or anything, but I'm all for it. This is a very stressful situation, or at least it should be, but I'm relaxed right now. And I think it's because you're here. So thanks.
No problem. Glad to be of service.
Well, that's what Morgan's got.
Kiddo.
Zora. You being engaged with a in-depth conversation with another individual. Let's call him
Clark.
Clark. Yeah, sure. Let's call him Clark. Clark. You know, my wife, she had this issue of not being accepted inside the area because of where she's from, and same with me as well for a while, but Balashtar really is that place that accepts you for who you are. It's weird. It's strange to come across, especially for someone coming from the Vazut Republic.
It's a nice place you've curated then.
Curate, but I didn't create. I more found it than anything.
Curation, that involves selection, right?
True, it does. It does, yes.
Take some ownership. You found something good for yourself.
You know what? You're right. We did find something good for ourselves. We should take ownership of this. And thank you. Thank you for coming by. What group, what guild are you from again? It's not the Children of the Stone, thank the heavens. They're useless people.
The Three Watchers, right? Yeah.
Never
The Three
heard of it.
Watchers. But we are, we're a traveling group. We've been to not many places so far, but...
I've got it. The Nameless Hand.
The Nameless Hand. Because we have 5 fingers.
5 fingers, you're nameless, and you are quite handy. It makes sense. It fits the group.
Are we about to get a super cool name?
I don't hear objections.
I see some very.
I see a few airs.
Body language objections.
The hand really does make sense for the group. I mean, you can take your comic book drawings all you like. This is not a comic book.
Did you know that the Foot Clan and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is a direct reference to Daredevil, and also the ooze that made Daredevil be able to see while he's also blind is the same ooze that gave the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles their powers. Anyway,
what?
I'm still okay with this.
What?
I'm still okay with
There's
it.
a direct connection between Daredevil and Teenage Mutant
There
Ninja
is.
As long as we're not called the Hand, and we're just the Nameless Hand. I don't know.
No, I don't like that at all.
I'm not a fan, because to name something nameless is making my brain spin around, and I should do that.
It's like an untitled album from a band. Like, really?
The Hand of Peleus.
Were you that lazy?
The Hand of Peleus.
What about just self-titled?
Or the Peleus Hand?
Self-titled Hand of Peleus?
No, just self-titled.
With that, Clark is going to
That's
look at you
even
and like,
worse.
do you guys have a name yet? Wait, wrong person. Do you have a name yet?
Not exactly.
I mean, you're quite handy. It's only the 3rd push I've made for a different name in campaign.
We could be the people who are handy.
Didn't last campaign you guys make it to like
Yo, halfway through.
name?
It was like halfway through before
was
the
far,
name.
it was far.
Like, it was far
Because it
in
was
before
earned.
It naturally
It
came.
was earned.
Yes, but
Yes.
earned.
It was
It makes
earned.
sense.
Names
Earned
have
makes
to be
sense.
earned.
But the problem is, Ethan, you're so picky. Even
No,
the
I'm not,
consequences,
because I
even the
really-
consequences you were picky on.
I at first I was, because I was like, oh,
Yeah.
well, that's very obvious.
That's my point.
But then it makes sense after a while. But we earned it
After a
after
while.
a half a season, you know?
No, it's fine. Like I said, I mean, like I told you all beforehand, like, I really don't expect you all to come up with a name before you even finish your first few missions. So really, there is no pressure in coming up with that.
So this is just
This is all
canonical
just
squabbling then.
Canonical squabbling. Like you've done it a few times. I'm not gonna argue against it. The guards would kind of look amongst each other and go, "They don't have a name yet. They're trying to figure it out still."
The Duncan Hunks.
What?
That's
Where did
the
that
worst
even come
name
from?
yet.
Did I go through that door yet?
Yes, let's move around to you, Schnozboop. As you're going through that back door, it's in the best condition of the entire lab now from the explosion. The wall protected it. There's some damage on the other side that you can see, some rocks having come off of its original molding. There we go. It's kind of like a storage room. What's your passive investigation?
Passive 13.
13. Would you like to give me an investigation roll?
Sure. 15. Slightly better.
15. A little bit better, yeah. 15 for level 4. That's actually pretty good. Going through... I mean, at first, your feet feel on level ground below you. And then you kind of get the sense when you look at the middle of these shelving units in the center of this new room, there are these large tubular formations coming from the ground. And going through several of these shelving units have that formation coming from the ground, going and leading to these different architect devices, things beyond you that you don't understand. And even the guard that's come with you, he doesn't understand what they are either.
Hey, Oltian, buddy, could you come down here, please?
Oltian, you being head deep inside this control panel, handing random little pieces to the guard who's accompanying you, picking different pieces and bits out of this conglomeration of crystals.
I'm keeping pieces that look good, by the way. I'm
figured
keeping
as much.
pieces that I might use later.
I figured as much, yeah. Pulling these crystals out and pulling them back in, you hear Snozboop call that out.
Right here.
And then I say that not to you, but to the guard, and I assume you hear it. And then I'm gonna figure out where you are and find you.
He's in the other room, back room that you didn't go into.
Any idea what these machines do?
Investigation.
Give it to me.
Snozboop sees what he's doing and says, "Do you believe in friendship?"
Love it.
It's a D6, right?
That's a D6, yeah.
Damn. It's always so impressive.
Definitely needed it.
It's like super guidance.
It is. It is like super guidance.
21. Thank God. So I had a 6 on the D20, a 6 for the inspiration dice. Thank you very much. Plus 9 investigation.
Ooh. A lot of lovely bonuses there. Looking around, this chamber is the epicenter of control. Everything you see leads back to the big machine. And everything you see is dark. None of it's working.
Hello, beautiful.
Well, you don't have to say that to me, Oltian. I mean, we're good friends and all.
Very quickly, were you in this room before last time? Is this that one side room with the door, the wooden door? Or is it?
This is the room
back
behind
room?
behind the machine.
Got you. Okay. Now I understand where we are geographically.
Well, at least everything's dark. Still doesn't mean they can't get it back online, so... Along with the big machine up front and this, we need it all dismantled. All of it.
That's a fair amount of dismantling, seemingly.
It's gonna be up to the mirror to do it after we're gone.
It's something we can handle, definitely. Captain of the Guard, just behind, comes in. We know where it is, and we know how to get in. We know what needs to be done, and we see what it is. Now, you've done enough here. The mayor will pay you for this job, definitely, and we'll take care of the rest. Will you let us know how the best way to dismantle it? This is beyond us.
How about hammers, Ultian?
I'll show them the best ways. Also, while you're dismantling...
Very quickly, what was the librarian's name again? I also have to write that.
Fanya. And I will now put a spelling. There you go. In chat.
When you're dismantling, whatever pieces you can keep, take the librarian, Anya. We're going to study this stuff. We need information on it. Because this might not be the only facility, compound, lab, whatever you want to call it, in the area. Read.
Keep that in mind. It's good to know. Thank you. We are close to the Globshack marshes, so it does make sense, but... this one being found, it's comforting. Thank you.
Spend another hour, find what you can find. I'll do what I can. And then let's go. We have other business in town.
We can take care of the rest here. It's gonna take probably a few solars for us to finish this job. If you all want to head out now, I mean, it's close to night.
I'll be okay, and I need parts. There's plenty of literature for the other members of my party to go through.
And what are you all doing?
I'm getting parts. I'm tinkering and getting
Tinkering
parts.
around, Ultian.
Tell me what I get by the end of the day.
Yep. Okay.
So Last will continue to look through this room, trying to find not machine things that he might understand.
Okay. Do you
Taffy
still
makes-
have comprehend languages?
Active?
Not active. You definitely don't have it active anymore. But do you still have it prepared?
I mean, I'm a bard.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're all the same.
Yeah. At some point, you will probably want to cast that spell again.
Okay, I will. Whenever
Because there's
that
a lot of
happens.
languages that you don't understand. No one else does. But when that happens, you cast that spell. Teffy?
Tuffy is going to make one of the guards enter the book room first. Just making clearly visible to not touch the door.
Internet.
We understood what you meant, but there were breakups at that point.
Huge
Taffy
portions
doesn't
of you
touch the
going,
door?
How about that?
Someone
Taffy
else
doesn't
go in
touch the door. Someone else goes in first, and then Taffy follows after. Making sure. Making sure. Good to know. Good to know. Big Tin standing guard out on the outside with a guard. Zora,
I will try to find a book on pistol mastery, if I can.
Pistol mastery, okay.
Instead of rifle.
This little area of like just textbooks about how to run this machinery. Let's see if there's gun books here.
There's gun mastery in there.
Lucky
Did I
before.
just skip? Oh no.
We're
back in the library.
Going through the machines, you opening up several pieces. I mean, you find very quickly they're organized and created through the same forms of technology, same forms of advancements that you've not seen. But it occurs to you, pre-Gene Wars is really only 500 cycles ago. How could advancements in Arctech digress so far? You open up one of the hoods when you find your hand no longer holding anything. You're standing in this strange field. Zara, you find this book. Now, at first read something different, but when you looked back at it, it said pistol techniques. Reach out and instinctively grab it. You find yourself not grabbing anything. BT, you're sitting in this field talking to Morgan with him and his random little questions. It's like 5 minutes in between each question, but when you answer, he goes quiet, and then 5 minutes pass by, and you hear a BT! And suddenly you're in this open field. Grass all around you. No trees anymore. And Teffy, you have this guard open up this door before you. And the door opens. He walks through it, looks back. Storage room, like you told. And you walk through and you're not in this underground chamber anymore. You're on an open field.
Can I tell if it's the same open field from where the general was?
We'll get to that in a moment. Altian. You messing with these crystals. You pull one crystal out, and suddenly everything vanishes, and all you can see is the open stars above you. There you are. When all of you hear this voice, a few of you having the brief moments to look around and gather the moment that you're with each other in this field. But you all hear, "I'm so sorry, I can't wait. I need to meet you now." And you look over and there is this charming, mutton-chopped, tall, 7'8" now. Standing, looming just over all 5 of you, staring down, even you, BT. You're large in shape, but you feel small in the presence of this being. This large top hat that now at this point appears to be this 2-story building on top of this gigantic head leaning down towards you. It's been such a long time since I've had someone genuinely think about us. I am the General. Welcome to my circus. And that is where we're going to finish for the night.
Oh, snap. Circus time.
I wasn't thinking about it.
I hate the circus.
No, you may not have been. There are other circumstances going on with this. Altian thinking I hate the circus. The rest of you may be being a little confused to where you are right now, not knowing what's going on. Something weird's happening. And it's all because you took a side quest and folded it through.
Please know that Teffy's just cackling right now.
On?
Hey.
Well,
anyway,
there's the quack. There's the duck. Definitely a big old duck situation here going on. SpongeBob awkward. Thank you very much. Very appropriate. For now, though, we are going to leave you all in that wonderful circumstance of finding yourselves inside this open field during the night, meeting the general. Not even knowing what the hell's going on. Welcome to Iridai. 15 sessions in, I can safely say you are now all experiencing the full aspects of this continent.
That was quick.
Yes. 15 sessions. You say that was quick? We're only 95
It's not
sessions
gonna
in the
be
last
quick.
one. We're going to be going through another 80 sessions here, and you're going to be saying, just yesterday we were meeting the general. We'll see what happens.
Maybe.
And who's even to say the general's important?
I am. He is.
We'll find out later. You wonderful lot, thank you very much for being here. We love you loads. We'll see you next Sunday.
Yes. Stick around for the raid.
Stick around for the raid, you lovely lot. And enjoy the outro. Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Repeat